Hello and welcome, guys, girls, probably more guys than girls. Good evening to another Thursday. I had to think for a moment. I hope you all are doing good. Everyone is healthy, fine. Had a good week so far. I don't know if you can hear it, but myself, I still have a little bit of a cold, clogged sinuses. But I think you cannot hear it. Last stream I was sick. I didn't notice it when I watched it. Never mind. Hi, Pietro Molina. Italy? I'm guessing, maybe. Printing buildings. Sounds good, yeah. You can never have enough buildings, yeah. So let's go buildings. Yes, welcome everyone to the show, to the stream. And appreciate everyone joining again. Yeah, what's new? Nothing new. Italiano, va bene. Sei in zona. Yeah, my Italian is trash. I really need to fresh it up. My mom is half Italian, but we never spoke, or she never spoke Italian with me. So, yeah, so that's all I can. And this one, obviously, universal language. Yes, but nonetheless, appreciate everyone joining, everyone here. Today, community stream, yeah. So first of many, I would say, yeah. Every month we're gonna do one community stream with a little vote. I think this is, I think it's fun, yeah, and it kind of gives you guys a little bit more and thing. Zona, very good, yeah. I'm from Germany, yeah. Deutschland, yeah. So we're kind of neighbors, more or less. Yeah. But I'm half Brazilian, yeah. My mom is also half Brazilian, so I understand a lot of Italian due to it being very similar in the Latin aspect. But yeah, that's it. Like usually with language, yeah, you always, it's easier to understand than to speak. So yeah, hey, hi, good evening. You seem to be healthy again. Yeah, sort of like, I would say maybe 10% missing. I do not feel sick. I just noticed it when we went out for grocery shopping today, quick, and I, like this short breath. Yeah, I'm not fully recovered body-wise, but I do not feel sick. Yeah, I feel pretty good. I feel tired, yeah, but this is a different reason. But yeah, thanks for joining again. I hope you also had a good week, Hayo. Yeah, what you working on? Look, what's up, my man? Welcome. What you doing today? What you guys doing? Yeah, I wanna know. I'm curious. 1 week out, more or less. Nah, not 1 week. I was two days. I was off. It was really hard. I slept. Yeah, I think over 12 hours one day, which was really good. And then recovering bit by bit. The older you get, it's my excuse at least. Yeah, the good week. Yeah, glad to hear. Glad to hear, yeah. For me, it was massively busy, yeah, preparing all this Black Friday stuff. And it's never enough time. It's always the same. Doesn't matter. Stuff like this need to be prepared months in advance, yeah. If you're doing it all alone, yeah. So this is one thing. Lurk, I've got into dark medieval stuff recently, so making stone runes. Oh, that's actually really cool. I remembered... I really want to give Forbidden Psalm a try. This doesn't tell me anything, but sounds ominous. So I used to, when we started playing Frostgrave back in, I don't know, 2020, 21, I started to cut from EVA foam. That's like those mattresses which are like puzzle pieces. For like if you do sports, yeah, which I don't do obviously, for sports or whatever to put on the floor, like like floor mats, and I cut this on my bandsaw in like long thin strips and then in little bricks, and I used this I saw a YouTube video of someone doing this actually, and then I started gluing on little brick by brick, pretty chunky bricks, also some ruin parts, which was really lots of fun to do. Yeah, so this is really cool. Yeah, awesome. Hi, on a new project already, yeah. 172 Leopard 2 A7V Plus. Yeah, you lost me with the A7V Plus. But I assume it's a pretty fancy one. By the way, is the one you were driving in your Bundeswehr times? Do you remember something? Yeah. I've got a ton of bricks from XPS form and built it with them text editors. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, XPS form is also definitely cheaper. The cool thing with the EVA form, those mattress, it's like it's a little bit more squishy, so you can technically throw it around when you build it, and it will retain its shape. I don't know. I found this appealing. That's why I did it from the video. But yeah, XPS absolutely legit. It looks definitely more realistic. Cool. Awesome. Yeah. No, it was some generation back with you, Leo 1A5. Okay, yeah. Yeah, not sure how big the different generation, but 5 to 7 and 1 to 2 is definitely a little bit further. Yeah, I'm really, with tanks, I know a lot World War II stuff due to playing bolt action, which is pretty extremely surface level, I would say. Maybe some games, video games, but the modern tanks, I know the Russian stuff a little bit. Obviously, I know what a Leopard is, but yeah, shame on me. Yeah, cool. Long story short, I don't wanna over extend it today. I'm actually really excited that we gonna paint the. We can head over. I mean, you saw it already in the waiting room. I'm really excited to get this one painted. I did not expect actually to for this one to win. Yeah, for the little votes. Yeah, here we're gonna look at in a moment on the real camera. Yeah, but the results. Yeah, we had 23 votes. Yeah, which is not that much. But yeah, again, it's kind of difficult, you know. I post on Instagram, I post on Twitter, and I stream on Twitch and on YouTube, and we have the Discord. Yeah, and I thought if I consolidate it on YouTube, because I think posting on YouTube is really easy, and it's like accessible without the need of having an account or anything. But yeah, I think it's difficult. Yeah, and I don't want to count votes on all the platforms. So yeah. Maybe if I grow a little bit more community-wise, then this will be better. But nonetheless, I value every vote. Absolutely, yeah. As we can see here, the Warlord got 39%, which I don't know how many votes this mathematic is not my thing. I was really, if I had to guess, it was either the UAC 469 truck or even the Magna PMC LMG gunner, yeah, because I know a lot of the Eastern Russian stuff I'm painting. These are the most watched streams, interestingly enough. So, and I was actually hoping to paint this, yeah, because it's pretty cool miniature. And for like scenarios, campaigns, and yeah, something different, yeah. Definitely a bunch of civilian type. He's also unarmed, yeah, so this is definitely something new. So, to the usually self-promotion at the beginning. Yeah, you saw already Black Friday will be starting at midnight. Yeah. Even a cool countdown here, yeah. Which I set up. Yeah, I already was today all day putting new products up, which we will just glance over quickly. I don't want to, yeah, like I said, overdo it. But yeah, here this is the guy we're gonna paint today. What is actually cool, I don't have the white border now. I updated my shop system last Friday, so this was the only good thing. Being sick, I had time to do this. Yeah, and I wanted to tell again, there will be tomorrow. Yeah, I will do this. I didn't manage it today, but I will do it tomorrow. The KSK 20mm. So yeah, if you check out tomorrow evening, yeah, Abend, they will be there available without the NVG heads, yeah, the up NVG heads, but the other ones they will be there. So yeah, this is a pretty cool set. Yeah, we have this African general or warlord, however you wanna pick it, and there's like his advisor. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. He definitely doesn't look like your typical black African. He looks more like Middle Eastern with the thick mustache. He looks very Iraqi style to me. Could be maybe even Russian, yeah, like the little, what's called, striped shirt. Reminds me of a Telnyashka, which are those blue-white Spetsnaz shirts. Yeah, I forgot actually what the blue and white was. But I think it was generally Spetsnaz one. Yeah, the green ones were border guards and the red ones were special forces and the black ones were tank ones. Yeah, I think the blue ones were navy. Stupid. Yeah. Nonetheless, yeah, I think this is very cool. They're very characterful, very nice. Unarmed characters. Yeah, this is great if you have any scenarios with VIPs, HVTs, high value targets. If you want to assassinate someone in your games, yeah, it's pretty cool. So yeah, I'm always for this. Yeah, I like. Yeah, exactly. VDV Airborne. Thank you. Mille grazie, Pietro. Yeah, so this is a cool set. 20mm higher if interested. Nah, just kidding. But yeah, I have all 20mm. So what's actually new? This is new. It's pretty cool. I completely forgot about this guy. Yeah, this is like a Middle Eastern black market gun salesman with the table. I think this is very cool. Also very scenario, more like a role play maybe, or if you're doing dioramas. But it's something I absolutely forgot about. Another Covert Overt operative. Yeah, my bases, they are not that new. Those are the new exclusives, which we will go over in a second. Yeah, Chinese Special Force actually also completely missed about them, and they have the new QBZ 141 assault rifle. So if you're into Chinese PLA, those are pretty cool from Echo Dark Studio in country. And yeah, we got quite a lot of Tarkov. If you play Escape from Tarkov, some bosses, which is pretty cool. I have them also printed. I actually wanted to do them in the last Sunday. Last Sunday surprise stream. I wanted to do them, but yeah, I didn't manage to get them ready and printed and so on. Nah, sorry, not last. Yeah, where we painted the other one. 20mm MP5s. MP5s, not sure. MP7s probably also tomorrow. Yeah. MP5s, this will probably take a little bit more time. I have to wait on my buddy to get them ready, and he's currently busy. He had been a little bit out with private stuff. So yeah, but definitely, yeah, I have AKs now. We could actually check. Actually, he's seeing it already. I have AK set. We have here RPK and RPGs, and then that's actually pretty cool. It's crates with some AK amps and magazines for your bits, also in 20mm or 172 scale. But besides that, yeah, lots of exclusives. Yeah, I'm finally releasing my Paramount Maverick APCs, which I'm super excited for. Yeah, they're massively niche, but those are this one's pretty cool with the RWS remote weapon station. But those are, as already here, I wrote a little bit text to it, and I wrote it myself. Yeah, just want to say there's something I'm proud. This is not a ChatGPT. So if you find errors, you can keep them and blame them on me. Yeah, so this is a South African, just a little long, and I can show the printed one in a second. It's a South African-made armored vehicle designed for internal security forces. It's pretty good ballistic protection armor, Starnak 3 explosive, and up to 12.799 NATO bar, which I think is 50 cal. Actually, not 100% sure on that. Yeah, but the interesting part is it's in service of various South American countries. I can confirm Argentina and Brazil. And Africa, we have Gabon, Ghana, South Africa, and Zambia, which have also more of the heavy militarized ones. And in Asia, I saw Azerbaijan, and India actually is producing this one under license for the military, which was actually quite interesting. But yeah, I just love this thing, and I'm actually, and that's why I wanted to do it. Because I'm half Brazilian, obviously. Not obviously, but as I am. I'm very interested in doing like a favela table. And I like a lot Bope, yeah, the movies Troppo de Elite or Elite Squad, I think it's called. One of the best movies, or not one of the best, but a very good movie. And they have now, since a few years, this vehicle in service. This is a new APC. And I was like, oh, I need this one. And no one is doing it because it's so niche. And then I had to organize it myself. And here we are. Yeah, this version here you can see already has the little watchtower thing on the top. I also have various other ones, but I don't know. I just like the old Bope. Yeah, now they have all multicam, and they just look like your next special forces. Yeah, and I will be actually working with Dristic Miniature. Yeah, we talked already, but we both are a little bit short on time to get an exclusive decal set for this vehicle if you want to do some official Bope or police forces, yeah. So stay tuned for this. But long story short, a few variations. This is a new, and actually I'm more than excited than I imagined for this one. The cargo truck from the Chekan variant, which I'm gonna show in a moment. Yeah, this is really cool. I like this a lot. I thought like, yeah, it's just a truck. It's cool to have. But I printed already too for me because it's pretty nice. Yeah, we have also open variant if you wanna have some troop movements or put some crates and stuff. But what I actually wanna show is this here, I think. Yeah. So new exclusive one. I have now Kenyan Special Forces. Something I did a while ago. I saw pictures of, and I like to play in Africa scenario. I don't know, I find it very interesting. It's a very crazy place. You have so many foreign actors, you know, China and obviously Russia and United States and Europe and whoever, fighting, kind of playing around with the African continent. Yeah, it's not good to get rare earth materials. And I don't know, I think it's a very story-rich for gameplay-wise stuff. And to be fair, it's for me foreign enough so that I feel comfortable in playing it, yeah. Like we said already, I'm not comfortable in playing Ukraine War, for example, like what a lot of people do. But yeah, and what I found interesting, Kenyan Special Forces, and actually Kenyan military. If you just look Kenyan army, they do have, if I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. No, it's not the army, Special Forces. They do have the Scar H, yeah, the 308 762 by 55 NATO rifle. Now, obviously, I'm not finding any picture. Yeah, for example, this one is one cool picture. Yeah, here we got some very nice ones. Yeah, and what I find very interesting here, they have, if we look at it, kind of like old gear. Yeah, this DPM camouflage, which is a British camouflage, and like older helmets, very mixed. Yeah, I have no idea what this helmet actually is. But then they have like the Scar H, yeah, the big boy battle rifle. So this is kind of super funny, or very unique, let's say it this way. So I wanted definitely to have forces which are very similar. That's why I started to make the Special Forces, Kenyan Special Forces. This is again, this is one of my exclusive models, which are Comet Octopus models, but I'm very good friends with him and he allows me to do crazy kit bashes, which I'm then allowed to offer you guys. And what I really like is the PVS 7 night vision, yeah, the older one, which there's still tons of night vision out there. And yeah, that's the older gear, just looks really nice. And you have obviously two head options as usual. If you don't want any night vision, then you can get just a regular helmet. But I think they're very cool, yeah. Sorry, Hayo, I just checked your African mercs. I will definitely order them as well. African mercs. The African Mercs, the set. Yeah, this is a pretty cool set. Yeah, from In Country, from Echo Dark Studio, I mean. Yeah. So those I'm super proud, and I have them already long time printed and primed. So I'm actually very excited to get them painted. I think they're very cool. Could be a cool, I don't know, even adversary or just local forces, local special forces to use. Yeah, we have also, and this will be maybe delightful for you, Hayo, guys with MP5 SD. Yeah. Because I saw pictures and I have it saved somewhere. I tried to find it again, that they have MP5s as well. I could not confirm if they have MP5 SD, but I'm taking a little liberty. Yeah, here again with the shotgun as a breacher team. Same head options. Actually, two MP5 SD teams. The breacher team, and then we have the CQB team, which are more ready to shoot. They got a little bit more ammunition. Again, I try again to make the figures as unique as possible with giving them very unique loadout. I think this is what I like. I don't like repeating miniatures. We talked about this already. Yeah, I generally like the whole clothing is a little bit more old school. I think those are really cool. And then we have the classic NCO leader, yeah, with the go there, attack there, check out the enemy there post, which I think is very fun, very nice. And yeah, he's fully loaded up, extra magazine. Yeah, so those are super cool, super excited for those one. Next set I released, and then we're gonna continue to pinning. Sorry, I really just wanna show it. We got the KSK stuff, yeah, which we already talked enough about it. So I really liked from Echo Dark Studio. I'm actually gonna show it quick. The Wagner in Africa set. Really like those. I have those painted. I think this is a very cool set. It's very PMC, but also loosey, you know, here with short braces, and they all have like face cover, baseball caps. I don't know, I like this, and I painted them out and liked them a lot. But it's only 4 guys. I need more. I want more. But he said doesn't have anything planned. They don't have anything ready, and obviously creating, sculpting miniature costs time or money. So I said, okay, I need my own ones. Yeah. So the Magna PMC, and maybe already, if you're hearing it, is a little phonetic play on Wagner, Magna, with the same idea that Magna, if I remember correctly, is Latin for great, but great as in context of size and dimension. Yeah. So for me, the idea with Magna, besides the phonetic joke, was also that it's like the basic big PMC thing. Yeah. So I made one now, a special team. I called it Raid Team Svarog. Svarog is from the mythic, Orthodox mythic god. Actually, I forgot that so long ago. Before I talk any shit, but I actually think I actually have thoughts about what I do and name them. Yeah. So Svarog is a figure from Slavic mythology. Recognized as the god associated with fire in the sky and blacksmithing. Father of the sun. Yeah, something. This is I remember the god of fire. Yeah, so I thought that's a pretty cool name. Yeah, whatever. There is a raid team. Yeah, so they're the direct, aggressive guys. Yeah, and we have a few ones which are also then heavy armed. Yeah, we got the same vibe going on here with tactical pants and more Adidas swag. AK 104 with drum max, yeah, not 105, 104 for this team. Yeah, also here we got the shotgun again for this breacher team. I'm offering 2 heads, yeah, one this year with balaclavas down and those guys with the balaclavas rolled up. I thought this is pretty cool look, depending how you want to have your teams. We have the alpha team. They have the same guns, different optics. Yeah, so they're really full power. Yeah, their idea is they go in and they get the job done. Head-wise, a little bit different, but if you want to have a unique looking team. You can have also again balaclavas up, and these are different hats. So you have a big variation of those balaclava up hats. And generally with hats, if you say like within the team, if you want to have the same hats twice or something, always feel free to write me, or in the checkout, you can just write it in the comments. It's for me easy to adjust for you. This is just, I cannot make 500 hat options here. This makes it all very slow. The next team, AK-74M with an under-barrel grenade launcher, and one dude with a Saiga shotgun with the big boy 8-round shotgun mag, actually. Or is it the 12 one? Actually, don't remember. Yeah, he got lots of big bullets. I think those are fantastic. I'm super excited. Here again, we got some different hats for those. And the last one, the support team, which I actually have printed out already. PKP, medium machine gun dude, and one SVD S, the paratrooper version one, which has a shorter barrel and the foldable buttstock, and he's pulling out a pistol, and it's a classic Makarov, to take shots close up, with his Smersh. So this is the new exclusives, which super hyped about. I'm super interested how well they are landing, or how big the interest is, but I'm like I say, I do them mainly for myself. And the rest is just offer them as well. So long story short, this is what we have now. I have more stuff planned. It's just like time is so short. So that's why I will stop ending now. We're already half an hour. That's what I usually want to do. We're gonna go to the news later. Lots to go through. I have not really checked it. Besides that, thank you for your attention. I hope it's interesting. And if you want to see anything on the store, or I don't know, different scale, different size, just write me. I have a big project planned, and I'm already 2 months behind it, to get more 6, 10 and 50mm stuff ready, and editing what I'm allowed to edit, so it's better playable and printable. But just the time is just so crazy. So enough yapping, more brush action. So I actually forgot my secondary drink, which I will get in a moment. I have my little lemonade here, which I just spilled. I've probably opted for tea, but we cannot have a stream without classic lemonade. So, as we say in German, this is our little good general or bad war criminal, depends how you want to do it. Actually, I forgot, I want to show you in a moment the reference I found. But it's a pretty cool, really nice figures. I really like his watch. We're gonna paint this obviously very golden. I just noticed here somehow added some wash, I think it is, but it doesn't matter. But generally, this is a very cool miniatures from Miska miniature. I like his style. He has a very stylized style in sculpting, which is, I think, fits very well for how I paint. I think this is very good. So I'm super excited to get this guy painted. Here just for the check, his little advisor guy. So I think those are really cool miniatures. All are cool. It's difficult to choose a nice one. What I wanted to show, the truck I wanted to show. So we have one of those trucks. I have still old wheels left, which I printed a long time ago. This is the resin I don't use anymore. So I just use the wheels, yeah. For me it doesn't matter, but it's not nothing I ship out. Already all dirty. But I think it's pretty cool, especially with the armored hull. So like an armored cargo truck is pretty nice. Yeah, I think they are really cool, and I do like we have a lot of details. So if you want, you can cut it up and put it upside down as a what's it called? Destroyed one. Quick look. The open one. We have same. Yeah, we got here some benches. I have actually I have those from Urban Scatter Gaming, and those fit in pretty well. So what I will do, but later this week, or I don't know when actually, is create a custom one where we have a full stack, which you could technically just put in the open truck if you like to have more visible cargo stuff. I will probably make like a set with 3 different cargo options, and then give you for your games a little bit more tools, so to say. So nonetheless, it's moving. So this is the number 1, which I showed, which the Brazilian BOPE is using, and Argentinian police I saw already. It has this very cool like watchtower thing with armored windows and like shooting ports 360 around. I don't know why it has one in the back, because here's the air conditioning, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, I love the grades. This is fantastic. Generally armored wheels. I think this is so cool vehicle. I actually don't know what this bar is. Yeah, I couldn't find any information. I guess it's when there's like a cable or anything that it kind of cuts it or blocks it, maybe, you know, like the World War I, they had those hooks on the tanks, I'm assuming. But I'm not 100%. What I really like, it has like a 360 camera here on the top with a dome, like in the supermarket. And same for the it's the first prototype, but those as well. Here I have a 360 camera which is posing down, and here with the RWS turret is very cool. Actually, this, yeah, you see I cut it off here. It's because when we were designing it, I completely forgot about it, and this bar is obstructing, obviously, the turret. So I cut it off on the prints I have, but the ones you can order, they are edited that don't have this bars, and I will obviously not cut it off. Yeah, this is definitely mean here. Cord machine gun, 12.7 by 108 millimeter. Yeah, it's a really big boy with a coaxial PKT, which is a PKM, but without trigger units and so on. And then this one I made also quick. We have a turret with a gunner in it, and you can also choose between 2 heads. Yeah, if you want a more modern helmet, which we have here, Ops Core style, or the other one I think is also the PAS GT helmet, which we have on the Kenyan ones. It's full of dust, it's crazy. But it's really cool if you want to have something for your story. If you don't want to have it, yeah, it's okay. Again, I wanted to do it for myself. It is what it is. So, enough show and tell. Let's get some painting going. Quick going back to show my reference. Which is literally this one, and if you're coming from YouTube, you're probably already recognizing the sunglasses and the beret, the red beret, which I took for my thumbnail. Yeah, so this guy is my main reference. Actually, completely forgot which country it is. I think it's Zambia or something. Gambia, Zambia. They have this very cool African lizards camouflage, I think it's called. And this is really what I wanna mimic today, yeah. I didn't prepare any big breakdown, but as you can see, it's technically a very orangey brown. And luckily we have an orange-brown paint from Vallejo. And then a rather dark green, lots of thin stripes. Yeah, this will be a little bit fiddly work. And in between it we have, which looks like a red or red-brown. Yeah, so I'm not sure if you can use mahogany or probably we'll just use the black-red, which I think is a little bit more fancy. Yeah. So, but I think this looks very striking. And if I remember correctly, Miska had for this campaign where he made the miniatures, one of his painter actually painted one of his commando units very similar camouflage. Yeah. Burkina Faso. Ah, is it? This, I think this is the flag. Ah, very good. Thank you. I have no idea. I knew it, but like I said, I woke up today. I usually wake up around between 10 and 12 in the noon, lunchtime. Today I woke up at 7, yeah, to get everything done. Yeah, so I'm already mentally exhausted. So yeah, sorry for this, but yeah, actually you're right. Yeah, it's like tiger stripe. Yeah, so you're getting your half missed wish. Yeah, I think they're very striking. I was thinking about giving a colorful rank insignia panels, but I think this for generous a little bit too loud. Yeah, but I think they're very cool. And I do have also a guard, which I need to give a little bit work. Which I can actually show the figure, yeah, but I need to edit some stuff which just doesn't really print nice. It's just some stability edits, nothing big. But nonetheless, I think this is very cool, yeah, and nothing else to show. Yeah, we have here some more dudes with very interesting AKs, yeah, with the... I think those are the Bulgarian old metal mags, which have no ribs. Very interesting. This looks very much like some night vision. Vice, I would assume. I have no idea. Yeah. Aya, Burkina Faso. Yes, 100 points, my friend. Very good. Adventure building. Hey. Sorry, I missed you there. Forbidden Psalm is amazing. Ah, another enjoyer. I actually want to look it up. Yeah, it sounds very ominous. In direction of Trench Crusade, so that's really cool. Yeah, I think those guys look very cool. This is actually also a very nice combo. And I have one more picture, I think. Yeah, here we have a more darker variant. I think this is more what the artist painted. Also here with the black shirt and then the camouflage. So this is literally 3 pictures I found on Twitter. Twitter's great source for finding military picture reference. You just need to train it, yeah. You need, if you're using Twitter, if you have always stuff which you don't interest, click on the buttons and press not interested. You do it repeatedly and then you can train the algorithm really to show you only stuff you like. Yeah, and this is fantastic. I have next to nothing which I don't like. I just keep muting the channels if they pop up. Yeah, it's kind of annoying, but if you don't want to interact with them anyways. But yeah, I found this. Yeah, this is actually really cool. Gives me again some ideas for new figures. But yeah, we're gonna start. Yeah. So yeah, I will be looking at this guy literally in our paint job. Also, I think the first time we're gonna paint dark skin, which is it right? I think it is right, at least for the stream. Yeah, I did already a few times. And yeah, Forbidden Psalm, the last war is my favorite of the psalms. Oh, this sounds like there are various versions. It's actually really cool. So, let me quickly grab my energizing drink, if you know what I mean. Just to get a little on the edge here, to get some stuff painted. And then we will be back to painting. Where's the... Actually, I can... we'll be back in a moment. So, yes. It's World War One, so trench. Ah, I see. That's actually cool. I have... We switch the screen and we can continue. Or it means continue. We can actually start. Yeah. I have a... most of you know I'm working at my rule set. Yeah, I continued a tiny little bit, but I had to pause it. And I hope to be able on, what's today? Tuesday, Saturday? On Sunday to continue working on it. I took the day off, so to say, from any other task to finish the closed beta routes and get them out next week. But I'm also working on different route sets, and one other route set I'm working on is a more... It's also Ultramodern, because it's my stick. But it's for very small units, yeah, for like 4 to 7 miniatures maximum. And it's fast and close quarters and so on and so on. And I was yesterday... Was it yesterday? I'm mixing up today so much, it's really awful. It's the cost of sleeping less and getting old, yeah. But... Yeah, a friend of mine, actually, Common Octopus, he sent me a video from a German heavy metal band. Yeah, I'm not, as you can see in the background music, this is more my stuff. Drum bass, actually a little bit more deeper, more harder, more unpleasury. Technically like heavy metal, but it's not heavy metal what I like. But it doesn't matter. Yeah, so he sent me a video of a band which were called Kanonenfieber, yeah, and they do heavy metal songs like Sabaton, but for World War One stuff, for I guess German mainly. They also dress like Germans. It's a German band, and I watched the full show, which was about an hour 20 minutes. By the side when I was finishing packing orders and so on. Yeah, I have the eyes and the brain more or less open to watch more stuff than listen to it. It was really good. It was really, really nice. Kanonenfieber, yeah, so like cannon fever. Very grim, very anti-war stories they're telling. And the whole show, the whole stage, visually fantastic, yeah. So, going here on a big tangent. But the thought was that the other rules I'm working on, for smaller stuff, would actually work really nice for something in the World War One area with the trenches where you are more close by, because I have specific close quarter rules where you fight really... That's really you have very much influence fighting your opponent in this close quarter stuff. I don't want to spoil too much, it's a very early work in progress. But yeah, I kind of thought that it would be more fitting to World War One, yeah, so this whole idea started blooming in my head, which is bad, yeah, I always have so many ideas. No discipline here, yeah. I played some Mork Borg roleplay, but keen to translate it to Skirmish, hence Forbidden Psalm. That's actually good. I have actually Mork Borg, and I bought quite a few third-party expansion books, because they were very in-depth. Yeah, not that I have no idea actually how to play Mork Borg and how it works and what's special in there, but those specific campaign lore books were very in-depth, yeah, and I thought I could learn, get some ideas for other projects. Yeah, that's mainly what I did. That's why I know Mork Borg. Yeah. So, enough talk, shut up. Let's paint. Let's get the camera zoomed in. I'm sorry, I primed him again light gray, so it will be a little reflective. But for dark skin, I usually go very classic chocolate brown. Yeah, this works always very good. Let me grab the right brush. Yeah, 1.5. Get some chocolate brown. So one thing which I can say already in advance, which is with dark skin, if you're using a brown, dark brown for skin color, if you're gonna wash it, you don't want to use a red wash, then it looks very strange. But you're gonna and want to use a purple wash actually. Yeah, because purple with the brown looks more realistic. I don't know why. And this is not something I learned. This is something I saw and learned. That's something I created myself, which is quite interesting, and it does look very good. Yeah. What's your favorite paint brand, quality and price wise? I have really a lot of Vallejo model color. That's probably the majority of my paints. Yeah, so everything from here around the corner, and I have some in the drawer. It's Vallejo. I have some army painters because I didn't know better. And secondly, there were some paints which for some recipes I wanted and I didn't find a very good or that was not available in Vallejo. Yeah, I bought army painter. I like army painter. The only thing I don't like with army painter is you need to shake them so massively a lot to mix the paint. Yeah, but they're good paints, and they do force you to do 2 coats, which I don't like. Yeah, what I really like is AK Interactive. Chaos. So AK Interactive, the 3rd generation acrylics. Yeah, where is it written? 3rd generation. Sorry, I need to zoom in a little bit. Those are actually my absolute favorites. Price-wise, I think there's not much difference to Vallejo. Yeah, just a few cents. And I'm buying them as those paint sets, which usually make them a little bit cheaper. But those are amazing. Really good. Definitely want to get more. Yeah, but I'm kind of like, if I run out with the Vallejo color, I'm trying to get AK 3rd generation acrylics color, yeah, which is kind of hard because you know yourself, if you paint only miniatures, it takes quite a few years. But yeah, I absolutely recommend AK Interactive paints, and I'm not getting paid to say this. Yeah. By the way, Adventure, yeah, I did write them back, and they. For now, they only offered me, or like registered me so I can buy paints to offer them on my store as a merch distributor. Yeah. So this is something I want to do probably after Christmas. Yeah, so the workload, everything is less. Get my first AK products because I really like them, and I definitely want to only sell stuff which I'm believing in, yeah, and liking in. So yeah, I hope this answers your question. If not, feel free to ask, yeah? Always feel free to ask. There are no stupid questions, only stupid answers. Only stupid people. Not just kidding. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. I can get them, let me think. Actually, I don't remember. But it was something about 20-25% cheaper, yeah, which is then obviously the profit I can make to offer them at a price myself, which is okay. Yeah, I mean, I can always try to get a little bit cheaper to have a better price. I have just to see it. I don't know how much the shipping cost is. This is not disclosed, but I have a minimum amount to order, which is luckily not that high. I'm not sure if I can disclose it, but it's less than 1,000 euros for sure. Yeah, so yeah, it's actually cool. Yeah, I would really like to offer them. This is very good. Sometimes, I mean, obviously it's good for myself because I can then just stock up on it. No shame in this. But sometimes you're like, I'm missing one order, one paint, or I don't know, just you have a 50 euro budget and then you want to use it also. I don't know, I think this is good. I always, when I order at other stores, it's either 1 or 2 or 3 or 5 paints I'm missing, or I'm so undisciplined and buy another set of Chessex dice. Yeah, I really like Chessex dice. It's one of my weakness. And I would really like to make some custom ones, but they have very high volume they need. And this is something right now which is a little bit, I don't want to say risky, but yeah, it's if people don't buy them, then obviously have the money I invested parked. But I definitely want to get some custom dices. So you can zoom in a little bit. Yeah. Actually, I don't know if I'm here on screen. Sorry, so focused on yapping. Yeah, but you can already see chocolate brown is a really nice skin color. It's not too dark, it's not too bright. Yeah, so it reads as a dark skinned person very well. Yeah, and this is probably one of the colors most of you guys have, who has Vallejo, like one of the, I think, classic browns to get. So arms looking good. Yeah. Pietro, I forgot what's called. Prego, yeah, you're very welcome. I try to watch all your streams. Oh, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. I'm learning to paint miniature at the moment. I'm also learning how to print with resin. That's quite hard to do. I really would like to do. It's talking about resin printing on a stream. I think is really boring. It's not much to show besides the not the TV screen, but the screen myself. But I definitely want to do some how to get started videos, or like just some stuff I learned over the years with printing, some errors which cost me sleep, which were very trivial to fix. Yeah, so I'm definitely gonna do a dedicated playlist. Yeah, but I appreciate you watching. Thank you very much. This is the main reason I'm doing the streams, is really to just help people getting started, because and you probably heard this already out of my mouth, that when I started out back in 2018-17 and I started with Ultramoderns, it was really hard to kind of get confident. Yeah, there was a lot of information out. A lot of it was Warhammer, or is still Warhammer. Luckily with bolt action, this is a little bit more bleeding into Ultramodern, or modern generally. Historical generally. So this helped me definitely a lot. But yeah, like I said, I don't know. I think it's good, yeah. So thank you for the feedback, I appreciate it. Hi, yeah, I saw your message already. It is funny, actually, yeah, it's super funny. Earlier I thought about the 20mm miniature, then you wrote, and I was just thinking about the block 5 minutes ago. Yeah. Or I think before I talked about the paints. It's set up mostly, but I had nothing written in the blog, and I wanna publish it obviously with at least one article ready. I have sketches, yeah, obviously, if you know from the streams, I have so much to talk about. So it's not difficult to find something to put in the blog, but it should be obviously of value. So the first thing I will probably do is the M81, like a painting tutorial, a written one, which I think is a very nice, very everywhere used camouflage. It's fairly easy. So yeah, so technically what we did on the stream last week, I think. I will do it with some pictures. Yeah, I do need to paint another miniature or something where I can actually do some work in prospect. Maybe I can grab some pictures from the stream. Actually, that's actually a good idea. Yeah, so this will be one of the first one. Definitely, mainly, not mainly. I will do a lot of painting tutorials, camo guides. Yeah, probably better said, camouflage guides. I do want to have a section with 3D printing for sure. Just some. Yeah, this I have to think a little bit more. What would be interesting? What is also not too much to write. Yeah, people don't want to read a novel, and with the amount I talk, it will most likely a novel. Yeah, so obviously this is not so easy in this regard. But I'm super excited to get this ready. I actually wanted to have it ready with the Black Friday and announce it in the same idea. But as usual, yeah, I just take too much. I want to do too much, and I'm I don't know if you could say overconfident in I get it done. And there's so many out influencing factors. Like getting ill, yeah, this cost me literally 2 days. I just took the 2 days for just resting, sleeping, and obviously I did some work-related stuff. I printed some stuff and so on, but I took it very slow. This helped a lot, but yeah, with the wife, yeah, I had to help her out. She broke her foot a few 7 weeks ago, yeah. So take care of her a little bit, which is obviously not the main factor. Yeah, this is nothing, but just one of the factor. And yeah, I don't know, if the house and paperwork, and you know how this life always life never stops. Yeah. Yeah. Because if you do a tutorial, I would love to see you have a figure painted, but only one side of it washed, so that you can see the difference. Yeah, okay, I see it. Yeah, it's a good idea. Probably will not do one side wash, but I could definitely take 2 pictures and then merge them together, so you can see it side by side. Yeah, I think this is the most crucial part in camouflage, is the washing, which is the big make or break point. Yeah. So I actually need my glasses today. Glasses and some liquid cocaine. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, exaggerating a little bit. So, Don G, my man, welcome to the show. Hope you're doing good. Hope you are healthy and well, and had a nice week so far, and will keep having it a nice week. So I just noticed I missed here a little piece here on his chest, throat. Yeah, I think this looks good. Yeah, again, I'm very surprised that this guy won, actually, yeah. Positively. Pietro, I appreciate a lot of video printing. I believe you have a lot of experience, but I'm sorry about your wife. I wish you well. Thank you very much, I will tell her. Yeah, she's feeling better already, yeah. It's just really, it was not nothing tragic, but she couldn't stand and walk and so on for a few weeks now. And it was just unfortunate, just stupid how it happened. But grazie, amici. Fratello. Now it's flowing slowly back. So, orange wise, I think orange brown will be the best option. And then we can again play Vallejo, actually Citadel Roulette with how we're gonna do the wash. But I think depends, yeah. If we do a watered down Athonian wash, could look. I'm just gonna switch quick the screen. Yeah, if we do an Athonian, so like a green wash, it will probably look like this guy on the left, yeah, which is definitely more green dominant. But also it's more green dominant because we have green Velcro compared to brown Velcro. This definitely, I think, favors in. And the green is definitely different than here. Yeah. So, I don't know, this could be cool, but I would rather have it more brownish, more orangey. So I'm thinking we could do a sepia wash, actually, yeah. Either a sepia wash or like a watered down Agrex, what we did with the Multitan on the KSK. Yeah, but this we're gonna figure out in the end. But overall, the orange is I think pretty on point. The orange brown. So I'm confident. Now can change in a moment. Can change in a blink of an eye. Yeah. But yeah, thank you. I would definitely like to do a video. I have quite a lot of experience. I would say I've printed over 100 kilograms of resin, probably already 200 kilos, and filament, which is a different topic. Yeah, the filament printing is definitely different. Probably 500 kilo, which is kind of crazy thinking about it. Yeah, but back when I was doing the shop more on the hobby side, my paycheck after every month was always like, I don't know, 8 kilos of resin, and I just literally printed everything. That's why I have so much backlog shit, because I always print. And it's a danger, yeah. To not... printing is easy, yeah, but then you have to paint them is not so easy. But yeah, I definitely have some tips and tricks in my sleeves, which I'm glad to share. Where's the pipette? This one. So let's give him some orange. Yeah, and it seems technically everything is orange. He has short sleeve, which our reference does not have. This guy, which doesn't matter. He does not have any Velcro. He has here a little flag patch, yeah, which does look like Congo, which is also, I think, the main inspiration. He called it Sangie, the Kickstarter, which is, I think, a wordplay with Zaire, which is the old name of Congo, and Congo with the G, Congo, Sangie, maybe, I guess. Hard guess. But doesn't matter, yeah, we can figure something out, yeah. And technically, Burkina Faso color would probably be pretty on point. But we can also do some fantasy stuff. A little skull on it and make him a bad guy. But yeah, what I actually want to say, I would paint him completely orange. The beret we do also red, sorry, off screen. The shoes we do black, and then the rest is camouflage. And as I said, since it doesn't have any Velcro, we don't need to do any green or beige spots, which kind of is good. Saves on time. Since I'm talking so much, yeah, we need to paint faster. Yeah, I definitely want to aim to finish around midnight today. Just because I definitely want to add more stuff to the shop for Black Friday. Yeah, yeah, it is what it is. I'm slow. And it takes a lot of time. One big mistake, maybe hindsight, yeah, big mistake, was doing the shop bilingual, yeah, German and English. For the reason just that every product page I have to do in both languages. It just takes double the time. And I have more non-German people ordering than German ones. But a really nice color. Never saw this in such a big area. I use this mainly for the AK magazines. Really, really nice. So, what printer did you get, Pietro, if I might ask out of curiosity? Just a little bit gunked up. Yeah, that's really cool. I think this is on point, this orange-brown. Well, it's really cool. He got here some little... Has like a, I don't know, medal. Here he got the accolades, I think it's called. And he got here like a little, it's like an VDV type airborne special forces symbol, yeah, with a parachute and like the wings. Pretty cool, yeah. So we can paint this. I think silver would be appropriate color. I think honestly, I think he literally, the picture I have was probably his reference. Because I'm just seeing he also has... Is a patch on his one? Yeah, it's the same symbol, Air Force symbol, yeah. Saturn 4 Ultra, yeah, that's a very good choice. I have also only Elegoo printers. And actually super happy with them, yeah. They work fantastic, the parts are rather cheap, the service is actually really good. The customer support, I mean. And prices are crazy, yeah. I started with Mars, the first Mars they put on the market back in May 2020. Yeah, this was my first printer. Quite expensive, yeah, compared to how much they cost now. I mean, especially now with Black Friday and all. Yeah, so it's a very good choice. Saturn is a little bit bigger, but this helps you with printing vehicles and everything, even little terrain stuff. So, and I have Saturn 4, but I will actually be buying the other day a Saturn 4 Ultra as well, another one, just to have it a little bit easier with the orders, yeah, so I can process everything faster. And the Saturn 4 Ultra with this tilt away mechanism actually is allegedly, by the numbers, I'm really very curious to see it, but I believe it, about 1/3 faster in printing, or maybe even half of the print time. So I'm very, very curious to see this as well. But yeah, I highly recommend everyone. Elegoo is a great brand. They are very good. So I will swap the brush in a moment. And actually quite a little 3D printing story. So I bought the resin printer because mainly for, I think I mentioned this, we're playing with some small RC drift racing cars, yeah, which are really cool. Yeah, I haven't touched them in a while. But technically you use your phone to control them, and they have like in the center and the bottom like a little spinny plate with wheels, and the software simulates the engine power and the physics, so you can actually with a very small car absolutely realistic race and drift. Yeah, because this is the problem with everything you scale down with the weight, the friction and so on. Yes, you can do really slow and heavy drifting. This is so much fun. And those cars you can kind of modify a little bit. And I wanted to get a resin printer to do some custom rims and wheels and stuff for the cars here, so we could have some cool unique cars. And it worked quite well, the first experience, but back then there was only resin, yeah, the basic resin. And yeah, this is actually suggestion already if you didn't do this. The basic resin is, I don't know for what it is really good, but for playing for terrain is probably good. Yeah, but for generally playing, it's not that great because it's extremely brittle if you overcure it. If you after washing you expose it to the UV, as you know, so it hardens completely out. And if you add too much UV light, then it dries out technically. And in the beginning, there was no guides, there was a few videos. So what I did was, I had from my mom, she had one of those where you make those gel nails, yeah. So she had like this UV thing where you put the nails in. And I snagged from her and I cured everything there. And obviously no idea how much power output it has and everything and timing. I massively overcured everything. Yeah, so it's pretty cool stuff. But you dropped it a little bit and it shattered like glass. Yeah, this was awful. Yeah, I had quite a few cool vehicles I painted, dropped them during play from the table, and you have like literally like the Terminator 2 scene where the guy shatters in 1,000 pieces. With the difference, it doesn't come together, sadly. But yeah, I had quite some frustrating moments with it, and then I said like, yeah, resin printing is shit. Yeah, so I didn't touch it anymore for for a year, maybe even. I got FDM printer, filament printer, a direct drive one, which is quite expensive. Also in, I think, October 2020 or even earlier. Something around this, yeah, end of summer, August maybe. And I printed a lot of buildings, tanks, and this worked fine. Yeah, this was really good. The quality was good enough for playing. Yeah, what I had as an output, and I a long time didn't touch the resin printing. And then when I actually saw, and there wasn't many files for Ultramodern or World War II, which were really great. You wanted to print on a resin printer. So this all really started out after the years, yeah. So I found Turn-Based Miniature and saw he had just released some Russian Spetsnaz, yeah. And as you maybe know already, this is my gaming fetish. So I was like all in and I was super excited for those, and I printed them. But again with the old, with the regular resin, and I had mixed results. I learned a little bit more that it allegedly helped when you put the print in a little cup of water and then expose it to the UV or to the sun, for example, for 10 minutes. Then it will not become so brittle. It did work, but it was still very brittle because the resin is just bad. Basic resin for miniature, yeah. But yeah, learning videos, so on, trying back and forth. Adventure, you mean the racing car stuff? Yeah, it's so cool. Yeah, I can actually. I have to dig them out. I really don't know where they are. Some cupboard. But yeah, I was just experimenting, testing more and more because I wanted to have those minis. They were so cool. And at the same time, Common Octopus started with his Patreon. And he had the Bundeswehr, I think it was, yeah. Which is something I'm not... Back then was not really massively interested in. But one of my main buddies, he's very German affiliated? No, not affiliated. Has an affinity for Bundeswehr, German military. He was also the one who had the German Wehrmacht army for bolt action with whom I was playing. So I thought like, okay, they are cool, I can get them. And maybe I can reel him in to play Ultramodern with me. So yeah, you see already scheming, yeah, to get some more players. So I did, and I printed, and I learned more, and back and forth, and so on. I don't remember when, but long story short, with the resin, ABS-like resin is the minimum you should take for miniatures. Yeah, it has some flexibility. And there's even other tabletop ready, they call it, which is more flexible. There are agents which you can mix in your resin, like from Syria. There is this Tenacious, it's called, super expensive. I think it's 80 euros for one bottle, which I bought and I tested actually, which you can mix in, I think 30-70 worked pretty well, to your basic resin, and then you get more flexibility and back and forth and so on. So yeah, I highly recommend a more flexible resin. It's a little bit more expensive, but it's definitely more worth, especially if you're gonna paint the miniature. Yeah, you see how here I do it on a stream, or from your own experience. If you invest like 2-3 hours in painting a miniature, then it's definitely more worth investing a higher resin so they survive longer, and B, printing in a higher resolution. Yeah, that's actually my first tip. Usually the basic printers are set at 0.05 millimeters, so 5 microns, which is not optimal. Maybe I can see it better because I'm so used to this stuff, but you can see the layer lines, yeah, if you go very close. What I do, and I tested this with a friend, we printed from 0.5 millimeter, so 5 microns, down to 2 microns, and gradually in 0.01 steps, testing the same object until we cannot see the lines. And back then, now the display changed a bit, so I'm not really sure if it would make any... yeah, Pietro. The orange looked incredible. You're going to make me create an African army after stream. Yeah, probably. You know what the worst thing is? I also want to create an African army. Yeah, so I'm already thinking up how I can get more guys for this one. But yeah, sorry. To get back on the point. Yeah, the orange looks really good. Just watered it too much down. Just cover it better. So we tested it, and 2.5 microns is like where we saw there's not much stuff to improve, and I'm printing all my stuff at 3 microns, so it has visually more. Yeah, this is very round, very flat surface. You don't see any layer lines. It takes longer to print, by literally 40%, 30%. Mathematics is not my my strong case. At least if I cannot write it down from by head, I cannot do it. Let me ban this guy here. Advertising. Yeah. So yeah, I printed at 3 microns because it's just better quality. This is also where I want to personally stand out. I know it takes longer, but there's the saying, good things take longer or something. You know what I mean? So yeah, this is the experience, and I highly recommend in printing everything in 3 microns. I just really, you're just waiting for the printer to finish. You're not actively investing more time, and you have much nicer quality. And if you're gonna paint them, it just, I don't know, makes in my eyes more sense. But I want to say, yeah, this is actually one of the. This is funny enough. A lot of people and a lot of other stores, which I know firsthand and secondhand from friends, they don't print at. They print all at 5 microns, because this is what's written on the bottle, and they recommended. What's called exposure times and all the settings you have for the printer. So people just use this because they are afraid to experiment, which I can totally understand. But yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to get the best out of the best. The second thing, which is the only secret I have, which I cannot tell, is the resin. I mix myself from various resin to get the flexibility I want. If you're looking here, we have some flexibility. So it's a little bit more flexible than ABS-like. And to get my very unique olive green color, which I like a lot, which technically gives you the opportunity to not paint your miniatures. They will not look gray. But yeah, I highly advise to paint them. But yeah, actually this is the other thing. And this is why I did all the exploration. Yeah, thank you, Adventure. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. Yeah, thank you very much. I never heard this one, but yeah, that's exactly what I mean. So with the precision resin and the costs involved, and actually have to clean up here a little bit. I was very sloppy. The orange. But with the more flexible the resin gets, the less detail it can retain. So I have somewhere still some of my tests, some miniatures. I have to actually, I think I gave them my buddy. Actually, I have to check it. Maybe I can get them back. Where I tested to use only high flexible resin. And it doesn't retain details very well, so everything gets very round, and like probably this little sign here, this enigma would be like flat, and you would not see. I mean, on the screen I think you cannot see it, but it has like some relief. So there's little details which get lost, and the more brittle, the more higher it is, the more detail you can create. So that's why, I mean, with this mixing, I try to get the best ratio so it has the best flexibility but still has all the details I want to have. So yeah, just a little side note. Oh, it's a military term. I didn't know this. Okay. Educated me. Yeah, so thank you very much. Learned something. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. I'm gonna keep this one. I think I heard this already once, but you would ask me. I wouldn't be able to recall it, obviously. So I think we cleaned them up quite good so far. Yeah, this looks really, I don't know, it reminds me a little bit of gazelle fur. Yeah, so African steppe is called steppe. Where it's only the high grass stuff, yeah. So it's cool. Yeah, Pietro, I used to print miniatures with an FDM printer, over 180 pieces, low detail, but good for playing with kids and teens in my community. That's really cool. I tried this as well, but I always use the 0.4 nozzle on the FDM printer, and this didn't satisfy myself. Yeah, especially with what I mentioned. Yeah, if you're gonna paint them and everything, but it's true, it's possible. And if you just want to have something to play, that's fantastic. And yeah, it's cheaper, it's cleaner, it's faster. And the crazy thing is with, for example, with Bamboo Lab printers, which I have also. I have Bamboo Lab printers for FDM. They offer 0.2 nozzle and they have specific settings. And I saw people printing miniatures and vehicles, which at least on the pictures, you know, a little bit blurry, shaky. They looked crazy good. Yeah, this is unbelievable for me, the quality. It's crazy. It's fantastic how much this evolved during the years. Yeah. What I like to do and what I will probably do for my demo table is I will probably print the miniatures in 32 millimeters, so they're a little bit bigger, not much, and will be a little bit more thicker with some parts. Yeah, so if people mishandle them, that it's not so bad, possible, not so easy to break something off, which generally is already not easy. Yeah, but FDM printing is pretty cool. I'm still with vehicles. If I use them for myself, I would probably print most of it on FDM just because it's, I don't know, good enough. Obviously, the resin printed stuff. So something more. The helicopter, for example. Yeah. Besides the stuff I repaired here, but if you have very round shapes, obviously this is very nice. And I have sanded my prints of vehicles which were around quite a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of work. But all my World War II tanks are all, besides the ones I bought, the kits from Italieri and Warlord directly, they are all FDM printed. Yeah, 0.2 layer heights. Yeah. Adventure, I think maybe the Navy SEALs came up with it, but I could be wrong. Sounds right, yeah, with smooth skin, shaving, like the swimmers do. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, so printing is fantastic. Yeah? If you're deep into the hobby, yeah, so highly suggest. If you have the time, the space, and the interest, that is obviously the other thing. Because when you adopt the hobby of modeling or playing, you always adopt so many other hobbies. Yeah, we adopt painting miniatures. Yeah, because we want to have cool miniatures to play. Then you have a second hobby. Then you adopt 3D printing, and this all learning and things and adjusting and making on. So this is kind of like a hobby in itself. It's like having a car to which you always kind of repair something, change parts. This is, I think, the best comparison to 3D printing. Actually, it is way easier now. Yeah, there's so much better and more consumer friendly. It's crazy. The Bamboo Lab printers blew me out of the water. How accessible this is. Yeah, that's really awesome. Yeah, slow is smooth and smooth is fast. Something I heard during weapons training. Oh, interesting. Maybe because oiled up guns also smooth then. Yeah, interesting. So yeah, back to our miniature. I'm opting now for Luftwaffe Camo Green for our green stripes. That's a rather dark green, obviously, rather dark green, but it's a green. It looks more green than olive. Yeah. So I think this one will be pretty good, especially if we're gonna do a very light wash on it. Yeah, so we don't darken it further down. We're gonna try it. Yeah, if it sucks, then you guys at least know it, and we opt for brighter green. I think technically, yeah, olive green could also work, but it's again more olive than green. Yeah, camera doesn't really show it. Let me actually put it on the. Yeah, I think it's too bright. This would be good if we're gonna wash it heavy. Here for comparison, the olive green and the Luftwaffe camo green. So which I'm gonna use. Little mixy mix. Hey, this was actually medium olive, not olive green. Green. So, if we want to have a quick look at the reference. So mainly, Tiger Stripe was a very good comparison. Mainly we have the stripes going left to right. We have no stripes going up and down, only here where the fabric kind of is going up, but still. So this is the main indicator, left to right. And we have overlapping stripes, some more splotches here. Yeah. So this is our main guide, and then later we're gonna pick some. It looks like if we see here we got some red, there we got some red, here's some red. So like a 30% ratio of red in between. Yeah. So yeah, small tiny little indicator. It was described to get proficient first, and then when you are secure with handling, you can get faster. That sounds good. Slow is smooth, and smooth is fast. Yeah, okay. So get slowly and get comfortable with what you're doing and confident, and then you can go all in. Yeah, that's actually good. Sounds good. Yeah, nice. Yes. That's cool. That's literally why I like this streaming. You can educate me as well. And I know it's hard because you guys have to type it and I can always talk. But yeah. I have to die on one hill, right? So I don't know why I washed my brush. I just had paint on it. So let's get a really nice tip. Then we just start. I would just start with the legs, and I will try to make it like ziggy-zaggy a little bit. Yeah, this will be a little bit elaborated. Let's do just some random zigzags. Cross a little bit here. This is the hardest part, yeah, to stay focused what you're doing, but turn your overthinking brain off. Because then the brain always wants to create shapes which it can recognize, create patterns, and we don't want to have not really any patterns with camouflage. So this is always really difficult. At least for me. Oh, it means difficult, but like I have to actively not think about it. So I think we need maybe more shorter strokes. Now we just do some connecting areas back and forth. Yeah, so kind of looks already good. Yeah. with what else I'm gonna say, right? No, I think it looks good. I think the green is a little bit too dark. Yeah, but we're gonna wait for it to dry. Usually when it dries, it darkens more actually. But I think this will be okay. So, ziggy-zaggy. Zicke-zacke. Camouflage. Das German, das drinking chant. Which is called Zicke-zacke, hoi, hoi, hoi. Which I have actually no idea what the origin is. But Zicke-zacke is like zigzag. And hoi is straw. In this context, I think at least. Yeah, to be brutally honest, I think the green is too dark. Yeah, I'm already seeing here. But let's see how it looks when it's finished. This was too much. Hoi, hoi, hoi. Yeah, was this doch kein Hoi? Yeah, I wasn't sure. Long time. I haven't been in the Bavarian drinking tent. So yeah, it's not straw. It's just an expression of Hoi. Hoi. Yeah, sorry. I was writing. Sometimes when I do camo patterns on a figure, I get carried away so that one side looks different in the pattern than the other one. Yeah, exactly. That's you kind of need to be. You need to carry away mentally, yeah, to not try to make the patterns, but know when to stop. Yeah, this is super hard. It's not hard, but you have to be very attentive of it. Yeah, you have to. This is the other stuff I painted camouflage on. It's hard, yeah, to get the right balance, and yeah, it's a good point. I think it's even harder on 20mm 172 scale, obviously. So yeah, this looks really cool. I like this. Super unique. Always unsure with between the legs. It's hard to estimate and see. So but yeah, I think this looks already very African. Yeah. Sorry, Pietro, can you do me a favor? It's the first time watching your stream. Maybe you already do it. Can you show at the end of the stream the paints you have used, so it's easier to replicate? Thank you. It's actually a good idea. I could do this. I think I did 2 streams so far where I put timestamps in the stream. So if you're rewatching it or you kind of want to follow along, it's easier to figure it out. Yeah, but forget it always. And it's quite a lot of thing because I've kind of watched it fast through it, but it's a good idea. We'll do it in the end. Maybe a little showcase. I definitely make sure always to show the color, and if I have a substitute, to give an advice. But yeah, thanks. Feedback always welcome. Yeah. Good idea. Actually, I will wash my brush. That's something you always have to be attentive as well. Yeah, after 3, 4, 5 times maximum recharging paint with a little wash, so we can keep a tip. Yes. So. It's so smooth now. And smooth is fast, right? It's too much water. Too smooth. So. All right. Highlighting will be interesting here later. Those are too thin. So one thing which, and this camouflage is kind of, can ignore because it's rather busy, but usually if you have different parts of fabric, like pouches or like flaps, they are usually of a different cut of the fabric and sewn on. Yeah, so you don't want to do the stripe over it into the fabric. So your best case, you kind of want to stop it and do here a different streak. Yeah, super finicky detail, but if you want to give it a extra realism, you can think about this. Yeah, I think it will be really cool in the end. And yeah, Pietro definitely want to make me also to make full army. I actually wanted to show, I already forgot. Yeah, this is actually, I think, his personal bodyguard. Really cool guy. Yeah, he got like a combat shirt on, which has here even, if you see in his armpit, like this mesh fabric, a super awesome detail. And yeah, looks very cool. They have also the Galil rifles, which are very nice. But the muzzle brake is hollow, and it's too small to print. It just disintegrates by removing the support. That's the stuff I need to fix. And also you can see in between the gas port and the rifle, here is a little hole. And this is also something which, when it dries, it pulls on it and gives it less stability. Generally, it's super thin barrel. That's the thing is with having much detail and making it printable, playable. But it's a very nice sculpt, and generally I like the stuff from Miska, but I need to give it a little extra touch to make them. First of all, because I ship them also, and if I have them packed, I obviously don't want to have people receive broken barrels or something, which is unpleasant for the guy who buys it or the person, and obviously more work for me to ship out a replacement or anything. And for 28mm, 32mm, it's very nuancing, so you don't see really a negative aspect. Even in higher prints, you will not see it. I talked about with Miska about this already, and he knows it. And he said he's gonna look at it. But for him, it's working, and it's his style, it's his miniatures, and he should be happy. It's the same with the vehicles I did. I do them for me mainly, and secondly, I offer them to the public. So yeah, but yeah, it's an epic one. Absolutely, he looks really badass. Yeah, especially with the machete here on the side. Yeah, really dope guy. Yeah, I think he's very cool. This whole set has some commandos, I think they're called, yeah, for the Warlords. But they all have the same gun and the same issues. Yeah, I need to go over them all. And I have this, I don't know. They're quite old figures already. Yeah, it's just like priorities, time. You know the drill. It's just so much stuff. Then you get a new idea, and then you're already distracted. Then you do this other stuff. Then it's and then it's already a year past. But actually, I can tell this already now. I have good news and bad news. Good news. I have already some videos recorded. First bad news. I need to edit them. Yeah, so. But this is doable, yeah. I just need to get a good workflow. So YouTube, we will have a few decently soon YouTube videos. But the main bad news is for December, I'm gonna reduce the streams to once per week. As much fun as they are, yeah, they really, as you know, it's like 4 to 6 hours per stream. The preparation time and so on. So it's about 7 to 8 hours per week. I invest in the streams, and this is not a bad thing in general. It's just like I have so much other stuff which is falling behind, and my time, so to say, where I can go full time all in and all the stuff which I need to do is running lower and lower. So I will, for December now, especially it's the holidays, I will probably go for a week to my dad. Yeah, so this will be hard to get anyways stream running, and people will probably on holiday. As we're gonna for the December do only Thursday streams, and during the holiday season I will probably put it on Sunday, which is the holiday week, just 29, 28, 27, something like this. Yeah, so this is the bad news, but I hope that I can upload more short form videos. So, and if I have them edited, I will probably also do them that beginning every week one video will go up, and then when I have more done, then shorter periods. But this is wishful thinking right now, obviously. But yeah, I'm not going anywhere, so we definitely gonna have one stream per week. But I will just need to adjust it to reduce it. If I have all my stuff done, so best case, I don't know. I hope March, yeah, then we can go back or even do more streams. Kinda all depends on it. Yeah. So yeah. But you will see it on the stream schedule. I'm gonna post end of month. So yeah. But I kind of wanted to say it. Yeah, I was thinking about it, and I made up my mind the other day that this is just the best way right now. So yeah, I'm sorry if I'm disappointing right now, but yeah. And I'm actually thinking in doing Thursday then a little bit earlier, so we don't have all the people, guys who need to go to work, which is everyone technically. The next day I have to drop out right around the end. Yeah. But this will be cool. I think this will be good for the better. Yeah, so I think he's done, but what Ayo mentioned, Definitely you can see I have some very big ones. I have here some very small ones. In the back we have very big one stripes. Yeah, so this is really hard. Probably should have used a different brush. But it is what it is. A backside is not the important side, I say now. That's my excuse. But generally from the front he looks very sharp, very fresh. Actually, some here. And I think actually the dark green is okay. Yeah, we will notice this now with the wash, maybe a little bit different. Yeah, that's actually cool. We can see a little bit of his undershirt, so I'm tempted to paint it white if we manage. But so far so good. So for the beret it's very red. Yeah, so I will be doing the, what is it? Classic vermilion. Yeah, strong red for the beret. And for the stripes, I will probably go with dark red, but I'm gonna show it in a moment. Before that, we're gonna do the boots and shoes and so on. Just... I'm so tempted to paint this red one because of striping. Yeah. So what's the clock saying? That sounds actually looks good. For the news in the wash. Yeah, the news there will be probably a buttload of black magic. I want to say Black Friday sales, which is good. But I will try not to go too much into the detail, just so we can wrap this guy up. Which is the main thing you probably hear. Yeah. Yeah. So really nice. Now, I'm maybe tempted to try to give it a dark bottom border, like a black string on the bottom area of the beret. Sorry, a little bit harder. We're gonna try it. So yeah, it looks already crazy good. Yeah, with the dirty sunglasses. Yeah. What brand of brush to use? What size? So I have natural hair brushes are my main brushes. The brand is Rubloff. Yeah, it's nothing I chose from. I actually got this brush set. It's a set with 3, 4, 5, 6 brushes in various sizes. From a friend, very good friend, and I'm still using. I have them now over 5 years. They're working excellent. Yeah. So I have actually a link in the description, which is it's an Amazon affiliate link. So if you're interested in the brushes, want to buy them, I get a small commission. But if you don't want to give me a commission, obviously take the link out. No bad feelings. Yeah. 1.2, 1.5, 2, and 3. 3 I rarely use. I want to use it a little bit more. It has a very nice tip. A lot of people say they just use a number 3 brush. I do want to try this out, but my main brushes are literally those 3. Yeah, 1.2, 1.5, and 2. 2 I use for like painting. Thank you, Flora Foxes. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, and welcome to the show. Appreciate it. So the number 2 I use for like the big parts. We painted all the orange area with the 2, and then I went down to the 1.5 to get a little bit more details. And then generally my highlights I do with the 1.2 brush, which is really the main brush I use. You can see already the color of the copper brushing is so out and lost quite a lot of hair. But yeah, this is what I use. I do not wash them, special treat them in any ways. We talked about this the other stream. Hayo was asking. I have some soap somewhere. I think I saw it on the floor the other day. Thanks, yeah, thanks, Flora. Appreciate it. Floral foxes. Sorry, I misread this. Yeah, floral foxes. Cool name, actually. Yeah, so I don't wash them. I just, like I said, every time you charge it 3 or 5 times with acrylic paint. Yeah, only use them for acrylic paint. Should not use them for oils or for the Revell enamel paint or anything else. And I always make sure to rinse them out, and I make sure that no paint rises up. Yeah, it's always here with the focus. No paint rises up into the metal bushing. Yeah, you always want to try to get paint only until here and keep this paint free. Yeah, if you get paint here, then the bristles start to go out, and it's very hard to wash. Do I have a brush where I can show it? Technically this one. This is a cheap synthetic brush from, I have no idea, Marabou. Yeah, so just a cheap synthetic one. Here you can see that the paint got in, I didn't clean it, it's hard, and then it broomed completely out. This is great for varnishing, yeah, but for painting, obviously, yeah, kind of hard, yeah. So, yeah, and what I do, and this, I don't recommend it, this is also literally a taste thing, is after I finish using the brush, I give it a lick and a twist. Allegedly, and at least in my experience, the saliva helps the bristles to, first of all, stick a little bit together, yeah, so you keep the shape, the point, and they kind of like condition them a little bit, yeah. So I don't know, it works for me. I do it. I don't mind the taste. I don't think I even taste anything, to be honest. I mean, in this regard with the brushes, yeah. So yeah, and like I said, I probably have them already now. Yeah, 6 years actually. Yeah, nearly 6 years. And the only one which is really busting is this one. And I have also a number 00. As you can see, I rarely use this. It's the one I use for ice only. Yeah, even have the little cap on. And a normal 0, which I also rarely use. So, but I recommend getting some sable hair brushes for painting. Yeah, it doesn't have to be expensive one. I think this set is rather affordable with around 20 euros maybe. Yeah, so this is my recommendation. Sorry, Floral. I want to try and get into painting some D&D minis. I have a tiefling girl that I'd like to get a model and paint her. Yeah. Awesome, yeah. Welcome to the show, to the hobby. Painting miniatures is fantastic. Yeah, I mainly paint military dudes. Yeah, that's something what makes my scratches my itch. Yeah. But it doesn't matter. Technically, it's all the same. It's just like the choices of colors. But it sounds really cool. Do I have already any paints or any brushes or anything? D&D is very cool because besides the game system and the fun you can have, but you have like literally one miniature for your character. So this is a doable task. Yeah, if you have to paint an army with 50 guys, this is can be crushing. Yeah, and it can very fast if you do batch painting. Like you paint all 30 at once, like 30 faces, or 30 skin parts, 30 camouflage, 30 backpacks, 30 guns, or whatever you have, then you get very, very fast tired and it feels more like work than fun. This is something I experience a lot in playing Bold Action, which is a World War II historical game. So having just one miniature you can focus on, this is excellent. This is a lot of fun. And something which we all talked the other day, I have also Blob. Yeah, Blob was here. He painted his first D&D miniature, and his first miniature ever. And something he said, and which I also think is fantastic, if you put the time into this character, then you have like a different bonding than if you just get a gray miniature or buy a painted one. Because you created it, you chose paints, you chose literally the backstory in painting it, and this is something which is, I don't know, like a little proudness, or it just feels very special for playing with the miniature you paint yourself. And I, with painting, and I like to show the coolest one obviously more, giving each miniature like a personality, a character. I've always have a little background story, like why is he dressed like this, what is his motives and so on, because I like narrative play. It's not as deep as role-playing like in Dungeons and Dragons or like other role-playing games with miniatures, but at least every miniature I paint should be unique and have like a little life backstory thing, at least in my head. Yeah. Yeah, Don G, my brothers don't live longer than 3 months. Jesus Christ, yeah. I would be poor the amount I paint. Actually, I'm not painting that much, but I've painted a long time. By the way, quick before I come to you, Flora. Where is it? Forest of brushes. My first brush, and I will give it a quick lick, was actually this one here. It's an M-layer Citadel brush. Literally the first time I had the confidence after watching 1 year YouTube videos and guides and whatever back in 2018. 18, I think, yeah. Spring 18, yeah. I went to the local hobby store, bought like 10 paints, a varnish, and this brush. Literally this brush. And this worked fantastically for a long time. But it looks now like this. Yeah. Didn't know how to treat a brush. You can see how the paint accumulated here. It lost so many hairs because of when you mix paint, you know, like pressing it down and then wringing it out, which is really bad. And it doesn't hold the tip. So that's why when you mix paint, always use the butt. It's my recommendation. Other people don't do it. So you save your brushes. And it used to look like this. Yeah, it's the same brush. I bought another one a few years back. So if you really are short on money and you just want to start out and try out, I highly recommend this brush. I think this is big enough. This is probably, that's around a number 2 from the pistol size, but you can see there's very nice tip, and the tip is everything you need to make Citadel literally makes the worst brushes. This one is actually really good, and this is, I know that this is not this is a rebranded brush. Yeah, this is a different one. It has sable hair. It's not a synthetic brush. They just put the brand. I don't know what's the actual brand, but the Citadel one costs around €1 more. But in my experience, this is a fantastic brush, and I like this a lot. If I had to choose one brush, it would probably be this 1.5 one here, a sable one. But I like this a lot, and I definitely wanted to get one. Yeah, I don't know what the price actually, but I think this was like €3, 3.50 here in Germany. Yeah, so if it's accessible, yeah, if you can order online, yeah, I have very good experience, and this is why I'm recommending this also in my description on YouTube. Yeah, sable, yeah, like the I don't know what's the animal. It's animal, the sable. The ferret. That's not ferrets, but a little bit bigger. Yeah, floral. Sorry, I'm an artist, so I have lots, but maybe not specifically for this kind. It's very good. Acrylic paint generally is good. The main difference from those small acrylic 70 milliliter, where is it written? Yeah, 70 milliliter paints, Model Color or Army Painter or whatever brand you prefer. I like Model Color, I recommend this very good, very well. I like AK Interactive even more, but it has very standard terms. Yeah? It's not like, for example, here, Army Painter has more fantasy themed names if something is important for you. But they're very high in pigmentation, so literally one drop covers very well when you use artistic paint, obviously it depends, there's quality. You will need more paint to get it covered, yeah? So especially yellow is generally an asshole paint, yeah. But white can be painful in covering. Some of the reds are painful in covering. So I recommend, try it out and you will get a feel with the paint. But I really like, and I think this is a great invest. Yeah, I have most of the paints over 8 years. If you keep them closed and reactivate if they feel dry with some water, because acrylic is water-based, as you know, as an artist, obviously, they will be a lifetime. I think I have two paints which run out in my about more than 8 years now of painting experience. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, Bartekwa. I think this one 100% is Sable. Because usually synthetic brushes are very yellowish. Synthetic brush. But I'm not a professor actually. Actually, could be synthetic. But I think, you know, it has this darker. And I have not used this brush here. It has this darker tip, which is very typical for saber hair. Yeah, if you look at this one already is dirty with some paint. And it keeps very, very nice tip. This actually, I actually will be checking this out. This is a very good question. I don't want to give any, so don't take my word for it. Yeah, just really think it feels and it paints like sable. Yeah, but yeah, this was my first paint brush, so I think it's very good. Hey, Kompochik, what's up, my man? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, I had a few all synthetic and really poor quality. Yeah, synthetic are awful. I have like so many of Revell brushes and they're like poor crap. Yeah, awful. Yeah, cannot even put a base coat on it. Terrible. Yeah, so I'm very glad my friend bought me this brush set for a present, because those are working very well. It's crazy to think about. Yeah, 6 years already. Yeah. AK 3rd generation white is the best. I don't have the white. I only have the white gray, and this are my brightest ones. Yeah, and I still haven't bought the other ones you recommended. Yeah, I'm still found the time. But yeah, how you doing? Are you painting something, Kopachik? Something planned? Yeah, so let me actually get on our little Warlord here. The smoke black. Good substitute, I always say, would be a German gray. Or if you're on the army painter band, the necromancer cloak. They're very similar. They're very dark, but not too dark grays, which we use for black. Yeah, because we cannot paint black just black, because then we cannot do great shading and making it darker. Yeah. So here I have let's see. So for example, this is a very black miniature where I used more brown blacks, but also blacks, which are technically just different shades of gray. So we can do highlights and we can do darker parts to give it more depth, yeah. More lighting, shadow, highlights. Oh, this one is a little bit darker. Tarkov Killer. Yeah, but here you can see it's a dark gray and a lighter gray for the highlights. And the darker recesses is the wash. If we would paint it completely black, it would look just flat and we lose all the shapes. Yeah. This is actually really, for starting out, I remember I struggled really a lot with painting black, because I literally just, I want to paint it black, so what am I going to taking? Yeah, obviously I'm going to take black. Yeah, makes sense, right? But if if you don't understand lighting when you're starting out, or generally if no one shows you, tells you, I don't know, then you will always be like, I painted black, but why it looks so bad? So, smoke black, which is a very nice gray. And this, by the way, is something I recommend, which I did on the AK. You can drop a little paint drop, and have always a direct reference how the color looks before you have a feel for them already. Yeah, so water. But yeah, buying paints is definitely not cheap. This is definitely nothing. All the paints I have here is nothing I bought like in one haul. This is something I bought over, literally over the years. Yeah, 10 paints at the beginning, then maybe 3 more, 7 more here, then the other order 5 more, then here 2 more, and so on and so on. And then you have your bigger collection. You kind of get also the feel what is missing. The first paints I bought was literally like I wanted one blue, I wanted one yellow, I wanted one red, a few green shades, a few brown shades, something you use a lot. Yeah, and then if you know a little bit of color theory, you can play a little bit around with the paints you need, and then you can treat yourself in buying the color you want, which is good if you're painting armies to get repeatable results. If they all need to look the same like this guy, yeah, it's really bad. If I have to mix the orange myself and the green myself from the paints I have, then it's yeah, will be really lots of work. But for like a D&D miniature or like few very unique miniatures, is obviously more than cool to do. And it's also fun. Yeah. So sorry, yeah. Compochic. No, I haven't touched a mini in several months. Oh no. But that's kind of normal for me. I will pick up a brush one day and paint pretty much daily. Honestly, black is probably the most difficult color to paint. Yeah, I think. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, definitely. No doubt. Yeah, I feel very confident how I do it. But obviously, there's people who do it way, way, way better. I'm also satisfied with my results, so this helps with being with this. Yeah, there's something you always shouldn't if you're painting, which Kompochik probably will confirm, maybe as well, is you should never and should always compare yourself with others. Never in the regards like, oh, mine looks so bad in comparison to XYZ person, guy, whatever. But you should always compare yourself with others to strive to get better if you want it and if you need it. But this also boils down to why are you painting miniature? That's something I usually every stream kind of pray. Do you want a miniatures because you like painting? Or you want to do a diorama or display? Or do you like... Or are you painting miniatures just to have something painted to play, yeah? So if your priority is playing and you just don't want to use the boring gray ones or whatever base color they have, then your satisfaction level is probably lower than what I'm painting right now, for example. But if you're painting for competition or for displays, then this is probably too low for you. Yeah, so you kind of need to find what's the purpose, why you're painting, and then dial in with it. And always try to learn from somebody. And then sooner or later, you get confident and it just all flows really nice. So, yeah. That's honestly solid life advice, not only for mini painting. Yeah, actually, you're right. That's good. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's actually right. Yeah, which applies to a lot of points. The main life advice, if I can be so frank, is to try not to please others. Do not do things because of others. And do not change yourself for others. Be authentic, be yourself. And be respectful to others. Yeah, that's probably the main thing. Yeah. So this, I saw this actually YouTube shorts from I don't know what movie it was, but it was like one, more or less like the whole story about it was that we give up our passions for money. Yeah. So a good example, like I was always more into arts, drawing, painting, making music, but obviously cannot make money with it from zero. So I have to chase the money, and I go there where in the beginning when I was 16, 17, 18 and started working, yeah, I obviously wanted to get the bigger paycheck, yeah, so I can buy all the cool stuff. I want a cool car, whatever, for the wrong reasons, yeah, to impress, to be the coolest in our group or whatever, impress girls, for example. But the more you give up your dreams and the more money you get from these other sources, which obviously take up your time, the less happiness, the less happy you are, or more unhappy you get. And this is something I realized when I was 31, 32. I was in a job, barely paid, yeah, not very great, but was more than what I needed. And I had like little bonuses, and I could buy very cool music equipment. I have like really rather expensive music equipment, electronic music equipment. But I lost more and more the passion for it. Yeah, it's like an inner depression, you could say, because I was just unhappy. The job was just awful. It was literally just going there to get the paycheck. It was not fun. I wasn't interested in it. And then you kind of die inside of yourself. It's really, really crazy. Yeah. So I know when you're starting out, you always obviously need to find yourself, yeah, who you are, who you want to be, what you want to be. And that's why you try out different things. Actually, why I'm changing wrong color. And what I want to say. Yeah, so kind of have to figure out, but this is something I noticed. Yeah, when I changed my job, I got a little bit better, but still, like the creativity kind of got lost, and I couldn't recharge it. Like I haven't done music in ages. Yeah, sometimes I have some phases when I have holiday, then it comes a little bit back. But when I lost my job in May, and I took the chance and I had the opportunity to turn this side gig of my online shop into full time. I really noticed that with every month I was away from my old work, that all this creativity, all this motivation, all this inner happiness, yeah, not like always being the clown and everything, but just like being satisfied inside yourself came back more and more and more. And I'm at a point again where I have so much creativity, I have so much mood, I'm so horny, I can say, for making music that that I really want to do it, but I cannot take time right now for it. Yeah, but yes. Sorry, Hayo. Yeah, it's already late. I'm talking too much. But yeah, thank you again for joining. Looking forward to see your feedback. Take care. Have a great Friday, and I see you hopefully on Sunday. Yeah, Hayo. Thank you for your input again. So yeah, let me catch up on the on the chat. Sorry, guys. How have you been? Got over the cold already? I say, yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah. Well, it was annoying. I went to the orthopedic doctor, you know, like joints and bones and stuff, just to get some documents. And I had to wait in a waiting room, and everyone was already, you know, sneezing, coughing, and cold. And I was already like, oh, I'm not gonna touch anything, and wash my hands and disinfect and so on. But yeah, just probably through the air, through breathing, catch some stupid stuff, and it knocked me out. Yeah, like literally after the stream on Thursday, I was still doing some stuff, and it started like getting super sore throat. The next day I woke up, I was like completely with sweaty, fever, all the stuff, typical cold. And it Now I can. The ad block kicked in for the music, but yeah, I took like 2 days completely off in terms of like just stayed in bed and slept and a lot of tea and all this classic stuff. But since since Monday it's better, and now I'm feeling already normal, but I still have a little bit clogged sinuses and stuff. But thank you for asking. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. I mean, it's flu season, yeah. So if you're gonna leave the house, it's very likely you get something which you don't want to have. Yeah. So yeah, what camo are you pinning on the uniform? Is support African domestic design. Yeah, and thank you, Pietro. Mille grazie. Yeah, the camo is from Burkina Faso, which he pointed already out very nicely. Yeah, actually, I can quick show the reference. Yeah, so literally, this Warlord guy here is my main reference. And funny enough, and I think this is the reference Miska used to sculpt the miniature. Yeah, because there's so much similarities on the uniform with like the this airborne insignia he also has, so I think he probably found this one as well. I think it's very striking, very unique camouflage. Makes it a little bit flashy. I thought this would be very fitting. So yeah, thank you, Pietro, for helping me out. My first thought would be to paint it like Portuguese French lizard camo or Rhodesian brushstroke, but it might be too big into the Rhodesian brush. This would be really cool. I would have no idea how to paint this. Yeah, it is super easy. We just used orange brown on the guy, and then I opted for Luftwaffe camo green to make the strikes. I think it's too dark. I would probably use a little bit brighter green. But yeah, it looks already very nice. We will add a little red details to the camouflage, which the original has. And then it's actually done. Yes. Pietro, I have to go to bed. I'll see you end of the stream tomorrow. I have a new fan. Yeah, mille grazie. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it very much. And yeah, for you too. Have a successful, beautiful Friday tomorrow. One more day, and then hopefully weekend, if you don't have to work on the weekends. And yeah, thank you for joining. I appreciate it. Thank you for your input. Highly value this. And yeah, looking forward to what you think of the final result. And I will definitely make sure to show the paints in the end again, yeah, like you suggested. Thank you, man. Buona notte, I think. Noche. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Kompochik. Looks like Russian mountain flora. Yeah, actually right. Very similar. Flora, what kind of music I do? I do little cringe maybe, but I used to do a lot of freestyle rap with a group of friends, and back then I never learned an instrument. I had a keyboard, and you know sometimes which keys you press that it sounds good, like a melody. You kind of get the hang of it. I also still cannot read any musical notes. And yeah, so we did a lot of freestyle, a lot of, Slim Shady, stupid jokes and dissing each other. This was a lot of fun. Very great, very relieving. And we had I don't know if a friend has bought it, or I think we downloaded online, just like a collection of instrumental music. So like famous rap songs, but without the rapping over. So we use this a lot, but if you have 20 songs, you kind of get tired of it. So I leaned into making music with Fruity Loops, and actually I used a software or a game on the first PlayStation, which was called Music 2000, and this was fantastic. Yeah, this was so much fun. And so yeah, I was from my father also. He had some hardware and some keyboards. So when I was a child, I already got connected to electronic music more. And yeah, so I kind of started off making just some cool beats so we could rap on it, and then evolved it. And I don't know. Also, again, YouTube back then, 2000. 5, 6. This was around the period. Was this? Yeah, thank you, Pietro. Buona notte is Sony de Oro. Yeah, Golden Dreams. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, I will probably have it. Yeah. Yeah. So this kind of started out doing stuff, and then I leaned into more electronic music. I like drum bass, which we're hearing here on the background. There's a little bit more chill drum bass. To not, because we want to chill out and paint and chill. But yeah, electronic music is very nice, and I did some more atmospheric stuff and some more, like storytelling. So I don't know, it's a lot of fun. I think it's a different form of expression, and I think generally, and I'm going here on a tangent again, I think music is one of the few things where every human can connect. Yeah, doesn't matter which language, which skin color, doesn't matter anyways, which passport or country you're from. Music is a universal language. Yeah, it's obviously not my saying. I don't know who said this, but if you like music or a particular song, then you like it. Yeah, it doesn't matter where it comes from, and I think this is cool. Yeah, maybe it's overthinking this right now, but yeah. You used to play in a stoner metal band. Oh, that's actually really cool. That's really cool. I bought I have an acoustic guitar. Like I said, I cannot read notes, but I could a long time play some stuff. I found it very cool. Yeah, I like acoustic analog instruments. Also music, what's it called, synthesizer appliance. Yeah, just has a very different feel. I also bought a bass guitar at some point to learn, but I wasn't very disciplined with it, and I have really hard time with gripping the neck and the strings. Kind of felt not very good. I gave probably too early up, but it's really cool. Yeah, stoner metal band. If you have some link to the song, very interested in hearing it. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, music is cool. Very nice. And to make music, yeah, I think it's great. It's great relief also. I don't know. It's very satisfying. And it's also like if you make music, it's always this. You work so long on it that you hate it because you cannot. You heard the same melody over and over that you're so tired and you're so sick of it. But then at one point, also if you take a little break, you fall again in love with the music. Yeah, that's so cool. Yeah, you play bass too. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, bass is the best. Yeah, in my opinion. Well, I prefer to be the bass player. And actually, fun story. I bought the bass because I was playing with my friend Guitar Hero. I don't know which one, World Tour, I think. It's the right one. And I always played the bass notes, and he played the guitar notes or the solo notes or whatever. Because he also plays guitar very well on a real guitar. Yeah, so this kind of said like, I want to get a bass. Yeah. You didn't record anything professionally? Yeah, doesn't matter. Professional, schmofessionally. Yeah, well, also cool. Yeah, it's very nice. So, with the focus here on my side. Yeah, I actually need to do the news, but I think I will do the news after we watch them. So I just want to paint the sunglasses quick black. We wanna do a little fancy sunglass. Yeah, not gold. It's probably too much. But with silver we can do a very nice reflective sunglasses thing. I probably should switch the brush to a smaller one. Overconfident. But that's the cool thing with... It's not as cool as with digital art, like Photoshop, where you just press Ctrl-Z and you can erase your errors. But at least with acrylic, yeah, you can just paint over it quite a few times, yeah, to fix it. Only when you washed it and then you want to paint over, then it's a mess. Then it doesn't work so well. So let's get our busy 1.2 brush. A few hairs left. Yeah. How have you been actually, Comfortry? Did you have a great week so far? I think you work on the weekends, I remember. Right? Or am I mixing it up? But still, I hope you had a good week. So, just here a little detail. So the details like the... what's it called? This actually we should paint because we will add different colors. The insignia with the parachute, I'm gonna do silver. This one actually I have no idea. I think I will do it golden. It's like a medal. Yeah, so we'll opt to make it golden. And here we have like a flag patch, which I will probably go with just Burkina Faso colors, which is just red, green, and yellow. Yeah, and actually here on his there's a little circle area. We're gonna do some golden circle with a star if I can manage it. Yeah. Gonna try and a gold watch for sure, yeah. So I think the next step would be really to do the camouflage. I'm gonna add this red in the camouflage. I will use dark red. That's a little bit more purple, more plumish, which I think looks very on point. Yeah, trying to grind for that end of the year bonus at work. Yeah, oh, that's good. Yeah, that's awesome. That's a good motivation. Yeah. Honestly, I'm in a bit of limbo, waking up and grinding at work and going to sleep. Haven't done anything exciting. Yeah, but sometimes life is like this, but also good being disciplined, yeah, and also good that your boss giving you the opportunity to earn a bonus, yeah. I think this is always very motivating. I never understood why not every company gives... You have like your base salary, but gives you the opportunity to earn percentage base with the company. Obviously you cannot give high percentage, but like with every extra work you do, you also get something back from the worker, as a worker from the company, which makes also sense because this is some money. If it's like what's called a profit orientated payouts, then the company has only to pay you out when they earn more, yeah. So it's not like they have to pay you in advance or are going into negative accounting, yeah. Yeah, I make 100 euros and I give like 5 euros to my worker, yeah. The worker is super happy, and the company gets 100 euros more, which maybe would not exist if he wouldn't get a bonus, yeah. Just as an example. And I had been in my last company, was very similar, which I fought for, yeah. I got a percentage of the overall profit after salaries taken out and so on. And we were a small company. But it was always a discussion end of the year, yeah, which kind of was really tiring because me and my colleague did all the work, and the company owner was all year on holiday and only did like what only the owner could decide, yeah, like making decisions. But all the work we all did, he didn't have to do anything. And always this discussion, we made like a shit ton of money for him. I usually try to avoid negative feelings, but this is really something pisses me still off thinking about it, yeah. You work for a huge corporate, it has pros and cons, honestly. I think pros obviously are with security for job place and like some other benefits. Reward programs, yeah. But bonuses are stiff on the other hand. Yeah, I can imagine. Probably reserved for like higher level dudes. One advice with corpos. Not an advice, more like an experience I have working for also bigger companies. Doesn't matter how much loyalty you give them, you still will always be just a number. It will be just a worker number XYZ. Yeah. They promise you all the stuff, but if you do something or decide something which is against them or you leave, then you dropped immediately. I think, I don't know if I told this the other stream day. I really don't remember. But I had one company where I worked my ass off and we had like people come and go really recently because it was very high workload, very stressful. And they always promised like, yeah, if we had like those very short, very stressful days where, months where we lost another worker, always promising some bonus stuff at the end if we stay strong and stay in the company and so on and so on. And the bonuses were also always jokes, but one time it was decent, yeah. I had like, I think it was 800 euros I made. Not much, but it was quite a lot. And I used to buy a big part of this music equipment I told earlier. But yeah, then we had again a really shitty year. And again, if you stay, we checked that we get some nice bonus, blah, blah, blah. And I used to drive like nearly 2 hours to work and 2 hours back from work by car. And it's like 4 hours per day and literally throwing in the trash. Yeah, so I always was looking for a better job. Not a better job, but like a job which was more a workplace which was close by. And I found one, and I put in my notice because I had to give 3 months earlier notice in, I don't remember, let me think, November, yeah, in November, so I can leave end of January and start 1st of February in this new company. So I was the full year there, but because I put in my notice, they said like, fuck you will not get any of the bonus. And I was furious, yeah, because I put in my work, I did the work, they promised me this, and then they didn't give me shit. Yeah, this was massively backstabbing. Because I came so often sick into the company because we literally had so much to do. And this is one of, I had also other experience, but this is definitely why I will, if I ever go to a big corpo, I hopefully don't have to do, definitely not put any extra effort in anything if it's not for any form of payback, yeah, because I was always the idiot doing more work, and other colleagues which were always calling sick, I found out they got more salary than me. Yeah, so, but yeah, it is what it is. It's all experience. Maybe it helps you, maybe not. Yeah. It's weird not gonna bore you with details. Don't worry, it's all good. If you wanna share, feel free to share. Yeah. Don't worry. Yeah. But it's good if you're getting an end of year bonus and you can put in the hours. That's good, especially if you have the energy. Yeah, big brackets. Block again. Yeah, but it's money still. This is what I mentioned earlier. I think you haven't been here. Or did you? With the thing in giving up your passion and dreams for money. Yeah. I'm not old. I'm 38, as I mentioned, but I'm already And I had never so less money than I have right now. But I was also never so happy than, or a long time not as happy as I'm right now in my situation. With just being my own, own boss sounds always so fancy, but like kind of having no one above you treating you like shit or trying to tell you how to do it if they don't know it better. Yeah. So, yeah. I think we're gonna transfer internally after the new. Oh, that's how in a different department, like different task, or it's the same task but just different clients or something, if I might ask. Yeah. I tried it once in another company to transfer internally, and they were like super excited. Oh, you have so this experience which we're really looking for. I was working at UPS, unloading trucks. That's a job I started with the intent, or not intent, the expectation starting university. So I had like a night job to get some money. I didn't got the university space, but I stuck with UPS. It was night shift, and they were looking for someone making documents. Yeah, and I had already the logistics experience from my apprenticeship. So I like massively excited and hyped that I could start this job. And in the end, what happened? The cousin from the station manager, from the whole hub, who had zero experience, got the job. Yeah, always the same. Yeah, yeah. Don G, it's late. Yeah, for you. No, it is late. Yeah, I know it. Yeah, thanks for joining, man. I appreciate it. I hope I didn't bore you too much with my stories and not so much painting. But yeah, for you as well. Have a great start for Friday and for the weekend. And yeah, thank you for joining again. I appreciate it. And see you hopefully next Sunday as well. Yes. Right now I'm working for Instagram, but I'm thinking of transferring to Netflix. For real? Yeah? That's actually cool. Oh, I didn't know actually that Netflix and Instagram are in the... I understand. You're not working for the company Instagram, but like... Or maybe you are. But Netflix sounds actually... I think Instagram can be very grindy. At least generally what I know from Instagram. But it's cool. It's also maybe good for a little different experience. So I better not tell you that I canceled my Netflix earlier this week. Yeah, it's just too expensive. $20. I don't watch it for just to have it. Yeah, so I'm already noticing I'm overdoing it a little bit, but this is okay. We got our red stripes. The backside is not so nice, but I'm rather happy for it. So let's do the other quick details. I will use actually I will use gold for the watch, and we're gonna paint the flag. Yeah. Meta and Netflix are my company's clients. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, something I guessed already. Yeah. But thanks for clarifying it. We cancelled you 5 years ago. Yeah, this was a good idea. Actually, made mine 5 years ago. It was good back then. Yeah, I paid 12 euros per month for the big package, and I had my mom using it and 2 friends sharing it with them. I didn't ask for any money, but they could benefit from it. And it was good stuff on it. Yeah, good movies and series, which I still like. Sorry, need a little stretch. But they ramped it up during COVID. Nah, I made it before COVID. Sorry, I made it 2017. Yeah, so 10 years probably. Jesus Christ. But then they ramped the price up to 17 euros, and now it's like over 20 euros, 21. Or no, it's 19.99. Yeah. And I'm really not watching it because what I'm doing, I cannot be watching movies. It's too distracting. My wife doesn't like the content there. My mom watched Big Bang Theory 400 times, so I don't know much. So she's not very much using it as well. That's I kind of decided to cancel it. Yeah, 20 euros is quite a lot of money. Yeah, 20 euros could buy groceries for 2 days. Yeah. I canceled my subscription because I felt they were sucking my time away for useless shows I didn't even care about, but ended up watching it as a habit. That's a very good point, yeah. And you're probably very, very right with this. I watched a lot of Netflix during COVID when I was staying. I had like this it's called short work, Kurzarbeit, which was during COVID, since economy got like all effed up. I was 3 days at home and 2 days at work, and I got a compensation pay from the state, which back then I didn't know I had to pay back, yeah, which was really massively problematic financially, but this doesn't matter. So I was doing all hobbying, you know, gluing miniatures together, painting terrain, and I was like all day watching movie series. This was perfect to not feel alone. Yeah, kind of like being entertained. Yeah. So yeah, but I have to. This is a big problem I have. I cannot just chill and watch a movie. I feel so massively guilty and not doing anything. Yeah, creating anything. This is. Yeah, not so cool. I mean, it's my own problem, obviously, and I'm not allowing myself to chill. But on the other hand, when I play video games, then it's technically the same. But at least I'm playing, yeah. So yeah. Yes, my brother. Yeah, Sepia Watch, exactly. Definitely, 100%. I'm also thinking about this. Yeah. So actually, we can. Try. Oh, this will be super difficult. It's not so big. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Let's make just one big golden area, and then we try with green or so to paint something in. I'm really surprised. This looks actually really good. Yeah, the first strokes I made, the first green stroke, I was like, this looks awkward. Yeah, but it's actually pretty cool. It probably would be really cool for some of the. I have no idea about the faction, but for my brain, Infinity. Yeah, what the game you're playing looks very futuristic, fancy. So yeah, silver I wanted. Man, I'm looking through your website. There's so much stuff I'd like to paint. Yeah, now imagine my position, who has access to all the stuff. It's awful. Yeah, it's terrible. This is literally this. Having the shop is being your own drug dealer for sure. That's crazy. And I feel always when I make orders and people order something which I don't have, or maybe haven't printed for myself, or primed or whatever. Based, yeah, I printed. I have everything because I tested it. But usually I just throw it out if it's not fitting. Or I give it to my friend actually. Yeah. So yeah. So always I see like, this is so cool. Actually, I would like to keep it and paint it. Yeah, it's awful. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. But yeah, thanks. Appreciate. I definitely suggest waiting until tomorrow evening, because I will be adding more stuff and I will be adding the bundles. Yeah, I didn't manage to set it up, so I will have some bundles where you can get if you get a vehicle and like a fitting faction for it, or like fitting sets with miniatures, then you will get on both together 15% discount. Yeah, this is something. But I have updated the shop, and it's a little bit different all, so didn't manage to figure it out yet. Yeah, so just a little heads up. But anyways, if you anyone watching, by the way, if you're placing an order on my store, and while I'm processing it and it hasn't shipped out yet, and you place another order, I will definitely refund you the shipping costs and pack it together. Yeah, because I don't make any money on the shipping costs, and I don't want to make money for the company. Yeah, so I can always intervene, yeah, and just refund the shipping cost for the second order. Yeah, the only case if you're gonna order lots of terrain, which is heavy and more volume, then it might just a small amount be refunded. Yeah, and don't hesitate in writing in the order comments your YouTube name or whatever. Yeah, most likely I will remember it. Or if you have any extra wishes with the what's it called? Like hats, yeah. If you want one hat twice instead the other one, yeah, it's actually. Yeah. You spend too much on airsoft stuff recently to be buying something now. Yeah, oh, airsoft stuff. Yeah, I feel you there. Yeah, I remember. We played with GBBs, yeah. So the gas operated airsofts. And we started playing during autumn, winter, yeah. It's pure shit with GBBs, with green gas. Freezes the magazine, and the mags doesn't fail. You know probably all what I'm talking about. So we had one game which was on short notice. A friend of me who were going there, literally like one day before we went there, decided, let's buy EBBs. Or not EBBs, what's it called? Yeah, like electric SAGs, electric airsoft guns, and we drove to one of the bigger store in Germany, Sniper AS, I think it's called, for airsoft AS, which was like 2-hour drive or 3-hour drive, yeah, just to get the gun. So we have it for the next day for the event, yeah. And this was obviously, we need to buy magazines, and then I don't have a box because in Germany you have to close it up to transport it. Yeah, and that easily, I don't know, 600, 700 euros out of the window. So yeah, I absolutely feel you, probably. Yeah. Then it's time to start to play modern stuff. I will not be tempted. No, all good, bro. Silver is very liquid. I have again the wrong brush. The tiredness is showing. It's okay. Just wanna paint a little parachute. It's okay. So, yeah, I'm actually seeing we have some white on the skin. So all those accolades, I have actually no idea how this looks. I think it's just a bunch of red and blue. Let's use some flat blue. Definitely need some, what was it? Red, yellow and green, bright green. This is crazy. Liquid, I don't know what's happened here. Yeah. Are you playing any modern campaigns or stuff right now? I'm actually not playing anything right now for two reasons, yeah. I have only one player, one friend who plays with me. The other one moved away, and the other one left the country. So my whole playing group really diminished to one player. My younger brother also plays, but he lives not close enough so we can actually play so recently, so often. But I am still working on my own rule set, which is literally what I want to play, and it's a lot of fun, and I definitely want to do some campaigns with my friend. And the cool stuff with the rulebook, actually I have I'm right now still since quite a long working on the closed beta. Technically it's an alpha. It's just I have it closed, so people need to sign up for two reasons. First of all, that only people who are interested and will read or try it out who are signing up will again, people who sign up will probably most likely read it and try it out, so I can get a feedback. Now, if I have some feedback and I can polish it a little bit more, then I will make it a public beta, so that technically anyone can just get it. My main aim is to have this rule set, the full core rule set will be for free, and all the full campaigns and all the more fancy stuff, as well as like with more illustrations and artwork, will be a paid version, but like 40 euros or something. So I want to have it, the PDF, something around 12 to 15, 16 euros. I don't know, depends how much commission they will take on the Wargame world, for example. And and I want to make a printed book later down the road, which I really want to aim it for below 30 euros. But again, you can just get the free one and play it. And it is focused on narrative play, so literally for campaign, or you can just do one-shot games with 1 second, green below, with one scenario. There is no, it's literally you just play out the story with your influence and kind of figure out what's going on, and this is what I like a lot. But I feel a lot of game systems, they make stuff so massively complicated. So my rule set, for example, you have no, I think we talked about it a little bit when we're talking about Infinity, and you said like, this is this and this and that. So I have like no measurements for guns, with few exceptions. Everything very simplified, and no points where you can just have any discussions like how to interpret, is the right word? Interpretate, the how the rules are meant to be. But long story short, right now I'm not playing nothing. I'm still trying to polish my main scenario, which I'm gonna present on a convention in March, and then probably over the whole year I'm build a little demo table. And but I would really like to play it more. This is lots of fun. Still trying to convince my wife, but she's first of all not into any violent stuff, and you cannot do any wargaming with not shooting. I mean, you could, probably not as exciting, but hey Wedge, good evening, mister. How are you doing? Are you being busy? Komachik. What I'm asking is, obviously you play modern wargames, but is there a particular setting or conflict you're doing? I have huge story building and factions built up for a setting in Africa. It's like a fictional, obviously alternate history fictional thing. In Congo area, where various PMC factions are fighting over rare earth materials and influence, and every PMC has its own dirty agenda. I have I have 2 criminal gangs for a local city. I have police force painted up half. So yeah, so I have like a whole, not like a world, but like a region area with various faction written down. I have not all painted up, and I do want to do more story stuff in this. I did a lot for Eastern European, Caucasus, but with the Ukrainian war, this kind of deleted my motivation for continuing there. It's better, yeah. Sadly, the Ukrainian war got normalized, yeah, so I'm more comfortable in doing again Eastern European stuff. Obviously not Ukraine and Russian war, but like in this region. And the other stuff I want to do, and I have some ideas, is like Brazilian criminal stuff and Bope special forces, yeah, like favela things, yeah. So yeah, Wedge, very busy, just going to bed. Thought I'd pop in, see how you were getting on. Yeah, thank you, man, I appreciate it. Sorry, I'm hiding the miniature. Yeah, so I'm talking today extremely much, yeah, so very slow progress. But here we are, yeah, just gonna add him some more details here, and then he gets the wash. And then I'm gonna try to finish it, yeah. But thank you, man, I appreciate it. Yeah, I hope you're doing good. Yeah, you said already, all good, yeah, sorry, repeating myself. Yes, nice. Yeah, so this is my main interest, yeah, definitely more military contractor, PMC stuff, yeah, because it's so, you have more freedom, you can do more spy, sneaky stuff, special forces stuff. This is what I'm more interested. I'm not so much interested in big conventional army country A versus army country B. So more like irregular proxy war, something like this. I find more, I don't know, it gives more opportunity to create some interesting story. Yeah. I have a whole alternative world history, which is post World War II. Yeah? After World War II ended, I started rewriting some stuff, how borders changed, how countries changed, what the current leader, whatever alignment is, and so on, alliance stuff, which I think could be very interesting for what I want to play, what I want to do. And also it kind of disengaged from real world politics and stuff. So this is something when you play with other people, they can get maybe sensitive on, and I don't want to, I don't know, it's also a little bit from some things uncomfortable. It's hard to stay out of politics if you're doing real world conflicts, politics, yeah, so. But, yeah. And currently my main board, yeah, to add this quick, sorry. The demo board I built is like a outskirts slum area of Cairo. This is my setting idea, and the scenario is that for the demo game, that the CIA, FSB, and various intelligence agencies had been hacked, and only the CIA and the FSB could kind of like figure it out, kind of not avert the attack, but trace it back to some of in this region of the outskirts. And they call in like the local security forces, yeah, PMC, consulting companies, yeah, which are deniable assets. And you kind of start on a table, and each player has like a, for the demo game, like a balanced force. They have like literally, it's mirrored forces, yeah, to be easier to play and understand the basic rules and stuff. And yeah, and the idea is to get the hacker, and the other needs to get the files, yeah. So kind of, this is the scenario. I'm still adjusting it because a little bit too, the first one was a little bit too complex. Took too much time for a demo game. Yeah. But yeah, like deniable assets, and you know, like big inspiration are movies like Extraction. Speak about Netflix, yeah. Extraction, Triple Frontier, something which I find very good. The plot, the idea, what was else? Mosul is very cool, grim and cool. Yeah, so this area. But yeah, sorry. Founder Western QRF Hazmat team on the website. I can see myself painting them as Stalker myself. Absolutely, yeah, those are really, really nice. Those are also so high on my. I really want to paint those guys because it's also just 6 figures, I think. Yeah. So they are doable, yeah, and you have pretty decent elite force. And the cool thing is with them being a Western QRF Hazmat team, and I have seen other people paint them, that each character is a little bit like the old Rainbow Six games, if you played or remember them, that you can have each character be from different country, yeah? So it could give one a, I don't know, British flag, the other one has a German flag, the other one has a Polish flag, for example, yeah? So I think this is very cool, so like a joint special forces thing, yeah? This is pretty cool thing. It could also work very well for SCP, yeah? Escape from Altark, yes, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. But I have a lot of ideas. It's just very difficult to condense it and put it into paper and into reality. For example, I have one idea which is probably really pretty realistic. With this is also actually a theory. It's not really my main idea, but I like this a lot. That the whole race for AI is like the new atom bomb thing. Yeah, who's the first one has like an extreme powerful AI agent thing to predict the outcomes of battles. Yeah, this is probably the most powerful because he can completely decide if he's gonna go in it before the battle starts or whatever. If it makes sense what I'm talking. Yeah, so I think this is very interesting topic in itself, as well as the fact of the energy needed, yeah, for powering all the servers, which are then weak spots, and technically the fight over resources, as it's always just different resources now. Yeah, so it's kind of could sound a little bit more modern, more futuristic, but still stuff. And then you have already proxy wars with PMC Faction A fighting PMC Faction B, especially in Africa. If you look at Central African Republic, where you have Wagner, and then you had the African Corps, which is another Russian PMC, fighting against French backed forces, which are also proxy forces, and so on. You know, it's like how it has been all the ages, yeah, with Vikings and other types of mercenary. So this gives a lot of deniability, but yeah. Sorry. No, it sounds cool to ask because I've seen people playing something with Latin America cartels and stuff. I was curious about what you're mostly interested in. Yeah, the cartel stuff is very, very liked. Martin, solo war gamer, probably you saw his YouTube videos. Good friend of mine. He had made a fantastic cartel board, and he's always very video game aligned. He has a very cool solo rule set, which is also free to play if you said like you have no one plays, and this would be the rule set which you could play with yourself. It's a great rule set. Yeah, I helped him creating this rule set. I'm a little bit proud that I helped him, and I was so super happy that he's excited for this. This works very well. And yeah, lots of people from Ghost Recon Wildlands got massively motivated in getting into the cartel sphere, and obviously the release with the series with what was it called? Narcos, yeah, Narcos Mexico, which is a huge success, super cool series. Ah, it's great. This is cool. And I want to do this, but I don't want to do it in Mexico. I want to do it in Brazil because I have this little Brazil, a little big Brazil connection, yeah. So, yeah, I thought, I don't know. And nobody does Brazil. Most people do Mexico or Colombia or something like this. Yeah, obviously makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, so there's huge potential. And the cool thing is you have so many influence from video games and movies to get a very cool campaign going. And I like this, like I said, narrative playing, like this telling the story with your miniature. My main wish and what I'm working towards, but this will not be in the beta or anything, is the campaign books I will be providing and doing for my rule set will be replayable, that you will always have different, between each battle you can have different outcomes, and then you have like a different conflict, yeah, so it can change. So technically you have like 40 different missions, but with one playthrough, probably more like 30 something missions, but with one playthrough you play probably between 6 and 8 missions, yeah, depending how the outcome in each mission is with the faction. And then also, this is the difficult part, in having various endings, yeah. So because mostly in video games, you know this maybe if you play, if you have this freedom of choice, yeah, it branches out massively, but then the ending is always the same, yeah, all goes to the back, yeah. So the influence you gave as the player is diminished in the end, yeah. So I kind of want to figure this out for tabletop without breaking my head over it, yeah. I did a thesis on Latin American narco-terrorism in university back in the day. Oh, really? Oh, that's actually cool. But it was some time ago, so it's probably outdated now. I have a very good, if you're interested in this, Katharina Schulz, yeah, but she's being written with SZULC. She is, I think, Canadian citizen, and she does, and she has like a degree in journalism. She mainly does narco-terrorism stuff, or narco, yeah, narco-terrorism, right word. That's a good word actually. Thank you for this. And she like gets in contact with real sicarios and so on, and gets invited and has like a crazy insight. She has a blog, she has a YouTube channel, and I think Instagram as well. Yeah, and I watched some stuff from her. It's like so crazy. It gave me so much ideas for games. So yeah, Schulz. I actually will type it quick. I think it was Katharina. I remember the name because it's so weird written and it sounds so German. Schulz is like classic German name, but not in this written form. Yeah. So if you wanna get a refresher, she's probably really great on this. And it's the problem, yeah. If you get interested in some topic, then you have like a gazillion ideas for wargaming. The only problem is, yeah, you have to create the terrain, the miniatures, and yeah, by the time you started getting into it, then you probably have already 10 new ideas. That's why I'm sitting here painting African warlords. No, actually, I'm painting African warlords because you guys voted on it. But yeah, not getting any progress here. And we actually are actually done in this regard. I'm not super happy with the stuff here. I actually want to quickly look out. It's how we would write in Polish. Oh, really? Schulz? Ah, funny. Maybe she has Polish descendants then. Yeah, but I remember she said, or she's somewhere written she's from Canada. Because she also has a big report on the narco and fentanyl stuff in Canada, which is crazy, yeah. It's crazy. So let me quick check on accolades. I've really Not satisfied. Military accolades. Is this the right word, actually? Yeah, it's the right word. Ah, I know why. Because we have various colors in it. It's not just one color. Yeah, but we leave it as this. I'm not gonna do stripes to then wash it and then it will be lost. But where's my button? I will take a quick toilet break if we're at it. Yeah, so give me 2 minutes and I'll be back. So I'm back. Sorry. But now feeling better. So let's get going. Sorry for the waiting. But yeah, so exactly. I remember, you see, no? The brain can think again. So I wanted to add a little silver here in the lenses. And then we're gonna throw a dark wash over it, and then it looks very nice and reflective. I think especially with sepia wash, it should look really cool and brownish. And it's cool, I like the silver, because you have a little reflection. Yeah, but yeah, I'm massively excited and getting some proper campaign going. It's just like I put up so many projects for myself that it's hard to get dedicated on this. And now I will do some white stripes anyways. This looks already not perfect, but way better. But I have like for my African stuff, I have like a South American PMC, which has the PMC front in Africa, only to be able to import drugs and do human trafficking. That's a little bit more grim. To Africa, because then from Africa they can import it easier to Europe instead from Colombia directly to Europe, for example. This is, for example, one idea, one faction I have. The faction, the Brazilian, South American Brazilian inspired one, they're called Beira Preta, which means like black border, black frontier type of thing, black edge. And they have like a main color which is red, so super basic. But yeah. Alright, man, it's time for me to go. Yeah, sorry, it's like already an hour too late. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate you for joining and for participating, asking, and so on. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Take care as well. And for you as well, much success tomorrow. And hopefully see you on Sunday, my friend. Yeah. Forgot what's bye in Polish, but peace. Bye. Take care, man. Appreciate it. So, then focus. Not only from me, but also from the camera. This is a little bit, I think, annoying today. But yeah, add a little white, a little silver here and there. So I think we're good to go. No sense in delaying it. It's really focusing. And this is what I mean always, generally. I mean, obviously, I make the streams to get distracted. Yeah, this is what I enjoy, you could actually say. Yeah, this is what makes this fun, being involved and all. Where's the red wash? Here's the red wash. But yeah, it's definitely not efficient, but it's okay. So don't be like, I mean, it's already late in the stream, but be like, oh no, painting 1 minute should takes, I don't know, how long is the stream going? 4 hours. Yeah, that's not the truth. Way faster. That's why I'm super excited in getting the short form content. Yeah, not shorts. I will do some shorts for sure, where it makes sense. But I mean, like, you know, there's 10-15 minute type videos where we just paint this camouflage. I shut the F up, just talk about the camouflage, and then you guys can do it watch it in a toilet break. or lunch break or on the toilet. Sorry, toilet break. And that's why I appreciate even more everyone watching the streams. Yeah, because being dedicated for 4 hours is commitment. Yeah, I appreciate this a lot. Definitely don't take it for granted. And that's why I value, and that's what, if you're watching, Pietro, I appreciate your input with showing the colors in the end. Yeah, that's a good idea. Just a little subline in the end. So, I have here a red tone. This is a darker red than the flash shade, which I will literally only use for the beret. Probably super unnecessary, but it pays off. Oh, I actually forgot the black border, but it's okay, we'll make this in the end as well. Black is one of the colors we can always throw over. So a little red wash. That's actually not necessary. Wash the brush. And I use, by the way, also I use some old non-alcoholic beverage caps to drop in the wash from the shades, what's called, from Army Paint. They're very good, they're very affordable. Highly recommend them. Citadel, they have still the old Citadel color washes. They changed the recipes. I have no idea how the new ones are. People say they are a little bit more shiny, which technically shouldn't matter because we throw over a matte varnish in the end. So sooner or later I will have to refill it, but as you can see on the smaller screen here, it's turning into an end. So, but also with washes, give a little advice. We wanna use the bright washes, colors, shades first, and then go darker, yeah? Because we can, with the dark one, always over trump the brighter ones. So yeah, so I'm gonna start. I started with the red because it's just there, and I'm gonna wash with purple the skin, which is darker. Yeah. So I'm using now sepia, and I'm very curious if this will mess it up or it will look good. But nah, it looks good. This is perfect. This is excellent. Yeah. So here you have it. Sepia, Seraphim sepia, and any other sepia wash is the way to go. I'm trying to avoid the silver parts and the accolades here. But the golden one we can go over. Yeah, it just makes it a little bit more golden. This looks good. Actually was really a little bit scared for a moment. But it's always with camouflage and washes, but this makes it really pop and kind of bring it together. I still think the green is a little bit too dark. I'm not really sure, but it looks good. Yeah, it doesn't look bad. That's really sick. Ja. Boogie Pep. Mach mal aus, Wolle rein. Arc Raiders, meinst du? You mean? I have to pass on Arc Raider today, yeah. Only on Friday I have time. I have to, after the stream, go and do some more shop stuff. Oh. Ah, 1 round, you mean? Okay, 1 round is okay. So, but I will probably need another hour, yeah. So I'm not sure if you're still awake. Are you? Do you have to work tomorrow, Boogie? But thanks for joining, man. Schön dich zu sehen. Nachdem ich deinen Stream nicht gejoint bin. Leider, es tut mir leid. Muss mal eine Notification anmachen. But yeah. African Warlord. Yeah, I think we can actually, I think it's more, I have more more beneficial if we're gonna play 2 rounds and I go to bed, then stay up again half energy and do more work on the store. Yes. Oh man. So. But I definitely have to do the news segment, even if only a few one are watching now. Cannot skip the news. Yeah, today was awful. Gib mal viel Glück. I talked so much, Boogie. Completely slowed my painting progress massively. I think this is a really good idea. Good advice. Man, I love this camouflage, really, no joke. Really, really nice. So, Seraphim. Oh, this is bad. This is a bad sign because it means my Seraphim will run out faster. So, next one is just purple. Literally purple shade from Army Painter. Where is it? That's the red one. Here, the purple one. This is for all dark skins. My best. There's probably also one from Citadel, but I have this one because I bought this, I don't know how many years ago. But probably because the Citadel was sold out, and I had to get something else. But this is, you will see in a moment, if we paint dark skin, it looks way better than if we would do aggregs, which would just darken it. Nice. Yeah, this is a really nice one, I have to say. And this is one mini. Yeah, I have. I don't know. Well, probably 2 years already printed and primed. Yeah, for sure. But there's always the right time for it. So quick. That's a good thing about washes, yeah. If you're not sure if you passed over something, if it's glossy, then you have like this is like your control if you painted over it. But you kind of need to hurry up. If it's drying, then obviously the glossiness will be less. But yeah, there you have it. In this regard, the only thing we're gonna add now, classic Nuln oil. The other option would be dark tone, yeah, or other washes I don't have, yeah. But this is the two I have, which are very similar. I like Nuln oil more. It's a little bit more dark gray than dark, yeah. I think dark tone is a little bit more stronger. Or is it actually? Long time I haven't used dark tone. I use it on vehicles, yeah, because it's cheaper. But yeah, technically I just wanna use it here for the shoes, boots. And the, sorry, this I nearly forgot. For the glasses, yeah, we're gonna put this over the, should we do the sepia? Let's do the sepia. She wanted to do the sepia earlier. So literally just dropping to... Oh, this is way too much. Yeah, and you can see how this is too much, first of all. Just dry the brush and soak up a little bit. Yeah, but how this gives like a tint. Yeah, it's a little bit too weak. But it's okay, yeah, kind of looks like golden. I like decent. Well, I think Agrex is probably better here. Really honest. So let's get... Null would probably be already good enough. Just me being nitpicky. Yeah, Agrex is definitely a little bit darker. Yeah, this is more what I was looking for. It gives it like a brown tint. I have to wait for it to dry. Always close your washes. Especially those lovely pots from Citadel. Whoever had this idea. Good intent, but should have tested it maybe. I despise them. So yeah, it's midnight. Nobody's watching probably. But let's go for the news. Refuel a little bit on fuel. On water. So, news time. Followed by a charge block from my good friend Michael Charge, who is weekly doing the effort in condensing the ultramodern wargaming rules and everything aligned in terms of new releases and so on into his wonderful blog. Yeah, give him a like, visit his profile, visit his page if you like the stuff or if you read the blog anyways. I appreciate it, and I definitely want to give him a shout out. Makes my life easier, generally makes it more interesting. I'm also a patron on his blog, but yeah. Yeah, special thanks for the special project and logistic groups, news fans, and all the other patrons. I'm one of the special project and logistics groups. Yeah. Which I think is fantastic, yeah. Obviously, I'm gonna help a friend out if I can, anyways. But I appreciate his blog, yeah. And he's one. Before I met him personally, obviously on a online level, he's definitely one of the reasons I started with this hobby overall, yeah. His blog for sure. It's your fault, Michael. Nah, I appreciate it. Yeah. I'm already seeing here. That's cool. First up, Black Friday is almost upon us, which means time for sales. My mini factory has already started slashing prices with a code Battlefield Black Friday 2025. Working across the stores for Ultramodern, you can 30% off Black Hills games. Oh, wrong. Common Octopus, turn-based miniature water studios, colossal 50% on Anvil. Sales run until December 8th. Yeah, that's actually some time. So over a week still left over. Yeah, so if you're looking for more STLs, check out my mini factory. Yeah, it's definitely a good place. It's an awful website. So slow, so laggy. I don't like paying all these fees when I buy stuff, but it's a good platform and I have good storage, and obviously data storage also costs money. So like I always say, one death in German we have the saying, one death you have to die. I think in English you probably also have this. Yes, but finally we have the high spot. Yeah, thank you very much, Michael. Desktop prepares for Black Friday sale. Yeah, I prepared quite a bit, but it seems, and I will go in this moment a little bit just to add. I'm quite proud, is maybe wrong, quite excited for my style artwork I went this time. not AI generated. Yeah, this is pure Photoshop. I don't know if I want to call it skill, maybe stubbornness. Yeah, just figuring out. I mean, I have a basic Photoshop skill for sure, but this was really just figuring something out. Yeah, I have a lot of stuff I bought, assets, yeah, like those icons here, which I finally had the chance to use. And generally, you can see I wanted to go in this like Call of Duty in between mission screen briefing type of thing, yeah, which I think looks good. And it looks, yeah, if we can go quick on my website, I think it fits even with the color, which I actually didn't intend it, yeah, with the background. This quite happy with it. But long story short, yeah, we will literally just briefly go over it because we just talked in the beginning so much. Yeah, 11% off on everything and certain bundles, which I still have to do. Yeah, so please, if you're hyped, if you have a big shopping cart, please wait until tomorrow evening, so I can get the bundles in, so you can get a bigger discount on certain bundles. Yeah, who would have guessed? Yeah, I have Black Hills games, Bob, Common Octopus, Echo Dark, and so on. Yeah, new stuff are the trucks, which are really cool. New stuff are the actually 5 versions, but I sent him all the stuff and he picked what he thought was the coolest, which I also highly appreciate. The Maverick PMC, which I'm so in love with. Yeah, this is such an ugly thing, and this is something I actually thought about it earlier when I showed it. This is quite a big vehicle, yeah. So this, if you look here at the gunner and the vehicle, yeah, it's a big vehicle. It doesn't look like, it looks like a Volkswagen Transporter or Sprinter. That's way, way, way bigger. It has space for, or was it? Sorry, this I have actually to check before I talk some smack. It has space for 2 plus 12, yeah, so 1 driver and co-driver and 12 additional dudes, yeah, so it kind of gives an idea how big this is. Yeah. Slightly more percent of African students. Ideal for your private military company or your local police unit. Yeah, and this is kind of what I intended also for private military companies. Yeah, like I said earlier, with Africa, this will probably, especially the RWS one, or any for transport, will be pretty cool. He highlighted my very nice KSK figures, which are Combat Octopus, Extreme Kit Bashes, which I'm massively proud of, especially this guy with the MP7. And yeah, I'm super hyped to get those all painted up, as usual. We got the new Magna PMCs, which I'm also super hyped about. Super hyped that I have them finally on store. I don't know, I have them very long time ready. I even had the pictures on the store. Never made the product page. Completely forgot about it. And same for the Kenyan Special Forces dudes with the PVSF, which I have all primed and ready to go. I have actually to read this. I don't want to read it all out, yeah, just to drag it out, but I will read it later in peace. I highly appreciate Michael once more giving me here a platform, yeah, not only as a friend, this is one thing, but generally with me, with my exclusive, contributing a little bit to the whole area, yeah. So, Spectre Manager prepares infantry for release. Yeah, I just was thinking about this. Is section number 3. It's the 3rd team. Those helmets look a little bit strange, but I think this is again one of those cases where the renders do not really translate well to actual finished figures. And I know I have renders also, only I know this, I'm very guilty for this as well. I just mean that it will be looking probably way, way better in reality, and especially when I paint it up, than what looks here a little sci-fi spiky. Yeah, very cool. Like I said last time, I know a lot of people were extremely excited and long time waiting for British military figures from Spectre. Yeah, so I'm glad that the wish has been fulfilled finally. I'm still waiting on the Yakuzas. I'm probably not waiting anymore. Already, this init already peaked, but I remember them talking about the Yakuza gangsters long time ago. Yeah, 21 or 2020 even, and they never made it. It was kind of a shame. But who knows? Oh, sorry. The post mentioned that these figures, as well as the rest of the platoon, will be out to Patreon subscribers this week with a full-scale release next week. Yeah, that's actually cool. So if you're gonna opt in, if he's gonna deliver them the next few days, technically until Sunday. Brain lag. You get like a pretty big force from the Patreon, yeah. So you get really something back. A good value for the Patreon. That's what I want to say. Awesome Miniatures prepare Red Jungle for 2026. Yeah, this is pretty cool. This is like this paranormal Vietnam setting. I think it's supernatural Vietnam war skirmish game. I think this is a fantastic scenario. Yeah, Vietnam with the jungle and all the psychological warfare the Americans did with the ghostly sounds and so on. I think this has massive supernatural, mythical vibes. Yeah, I think this is very interesting. I have no idea about the rule set. I've not read it. I've not checked it, but I think this is cool. I like the awesome miniatures they had from the Red Dawn Kickstarter, yeah, the VDV and so on, very cool. Also the new ones look very nice. It's very, very nice. Bob Max Zapat 84 approaching. Oh, I'm super sorry, man. Massively hyped, yeah. I'm all in with this. I have to get my arse very hard up to put them immediately in the store. I still haven't put everything from the other previous 2 Kickstarters in the store, which is a shame. And this is also a net loss for me, yeah, because it's pretty expensive with over $500 for the licenses. But I just, this is exactly what I want. BTR 80s is what I like. MTLB I like. This is even the LTMB VM, which has the... Was it this one actually? I just don't remember. Nah, this is the other one, I think. I already forgot. We looked them up last week. But super, this is exactly my shtick. Yeah, those vehicles, they are also so good usable all over Eastern Europe, Asia, and South America even, as well as definitely Middle East and Africa. MTLBs, like I said, BTRs you see everywhere. BTR 60s even more, which I already have. But this is really excellent. This is a must-have for me. Echelon Software soft launches near present, a brand new game. Yeah, the guys over Echelon Software, the creators and minds behind Black Powder Red Earth, and especially Black Powder Red Earth 28mm rule set, which is a pretty cool rule set. This is something I can suggest if you have one friend to play against and you don't wanna invest massively into any. I mean, it's quite expensive rule set, so it's kind of bad. Suggestion in this regard, but you can get the rulebook either on Patreon for like, you just get the $5 Patreon and then you can download all the stuff which they created, including all the comics, which alone for literally just one comic $5 would be worth it. I have a few of the graphic novels, actually, sorry, not comics. I have one set of the graphic novels as print, which I really like. They have a very artistic style and they're very inspiring me to create some good, nice stories and so on. But long story short, this is a new IP for them, Neo Present, set in 2046, sees PMC aligned with two powers clashing over the aftermath of a global 72-hour war. Taking much of the gameplay from BPR 28 and pushing it in a new setting with new rules to show the change nature of warfare. Near present is a very exciting prospect to anyone interested in wargaming, the bleeding edge, or at the very least, getting some cool rowboats on table. The soft launch PDF is still a work in progress, mostly awaiting artworks from BPRE's incredible illustrator and additional lore section to fill out the setting. On the other hand, the core gameplay is there and ready to be played. The plan was originally to launch alongside a figure range, but they still need some work before they're ready for the prime time. I actually have to look always around my microphone, so this may be easier. So yeah, this is pretty cool. I'm definitely excited. I will definitely jump in next month on the Patreon to grab the PDF. This is what I did with the, obviously with the graphic novels, because some were unobtainable here in Germany and only massively expensive. So I'm very glad I managed to read the older ones. But besides that, with the rulebook, which I got the PDF and I read it and I liked it, and then I bought the physical book. I would really like to have the option, financially wise, to buy their sets. Yeah, I really like their miniatures, but which is a good thing. On one hand, they produce everything locally in the United States, which means the price is a little bit higher for their product range, which I think is not even. I think it's still decent, the price. Yeah, for sure. Get very good, nice miniatures and everything, and playing assets, cards, and so on. But what really kills it is the shipping and the custom stuff. Yeah, shipping is like $80, and then I have to pay, I think 7% tax on it, plus I don't know percentage-wise how much it is, plus a standard fee for outlay, plus $80 shipping. So this is makes like a 200 euro set, push it into the 300 something euro. Yeah, this is too much. So I cannot justify it for myself. It doesn't. If you're in the United States, you're probably lucky. You can get it rather affordable with the shipping only being the main thing. Yeah, but I like this stuff, and I like the rule set actually. It just was not clicking with my main player friend. So yeah, I didn't manage to play anymore, sadly. Yeah, so I'm actually excited. Yeah, I will definitely grab the PDF next month and have a look at it. I definitely like this. Looks already very good. Reminds me very much of Forever Winter, the video game, where you have this futuristic forever war going on, with huge mechs. Oh, they have actually a cool name for the mechs, which I actually forgot. It's not. I forgot it, but actually I can look up on the Discord. We have a very nice Black Powder Earth channel. CCT, yes, Collaborative Combat Troops, which I think is a very nice, very cool, on-point, military-sounding term for mechs, without stepping on any legal feats, and not calling them officially mechs or something. Mech barriers, whatever. Echo Dark Studio launches Escape from In-Country 2.0. Yes, very cool. I have not had the chance to look it up. Yeah, also they were working massively hard on it to get it released within this month. Yeah, they wanted, as far as I know, release it with the 1.0 of the game, Tarkov video game, on 15th, but just didn't manage it. And I have them already also in my store if in Europe. It makes sense if you buy it from me to save exactly what I meant with customs and shipping shit. But Tanner took the effort to paint them beautifully. Yeah, this looks so good. They have all the new Tarkov bosses and some Tarkov PMC inspired factions. Yeah, and a specific rule set for Escape from In-Country, which I'm really excited to have a look at it. Yeah, I made with, to come back again, not to blow up my own shoe like I usually do, but I made with Martin, solo Wargamer, the Tarkov mod back in the days for Spectre version 2, yeah, or Asymmetric Warfare right now. And this is something I'm massively proud of, yeah. I think we did a fantastic job on the rule set. I mean, obviously, he did the main work in writing it down, condensing it, creating all the cards, which is crazy. And I think this is the only downside of the game, is that you need so many cards. I think it's over 700 cards you need to print. You can print at home, but still, it's crazy a lot. It's so much work. Also, like handling, and if you're not finishing your game, yeah, you have so much cards laid out. This is a little bit tricky if you don't have a dedicated set. But I think generally this captured very well the idea. Add a little bit more ideas which he didn't like and wanted to cut out, which was totally fine. I always had in my mind my wish to revisit this and make my own Tarkov-inspired PvP game, actually, yeah. PvE. I think this, what I have in my mind, could work very well, but like I said before, I have so many game rules and ideas on the stove simmering. Yeah, I need to finish first cooking one, which is our dynamic infantry combat, and then I can go and visit the other ones. Yeah, but I kind of need to finish one first. Nonetheless, yeah, I didn't want to distract it. Yeah, very cool. I'm very interested in getting the and he's actually shouting me also. Oh, thank you, Michael. Yeah, since I'm official partner with Echo Dark Studio. But yeah, I have to grab the rule set. Definitely want to check it out. Ultramodern Russian Airborne return to Empress Miniature. Yeah. Those are really cool. I actually contacted the creator, but they are, I think they are in Russia or in Ukraine. I actually don't. I think they're Russia. They have a pretty cool line, but it was really hard to get in touch with them. Yeah, they didn't reply to my messages, and they said I should write them on Viber, and I don't have a Viber account. Yeah, but I still want to get those. Those are metal cast miniatures. I think they're very unique. They fit my, what I'm offering, mainly what I'm interested in. I would like to have them, even if I wouldn't use them for any current war. I would probably paint them a little bit more PMC-ish. But definitely would like to have them. So yeah, Empress web store available, but stocks are limited. If you want them, it's best to grab now. Yeah, so I will still pursue them. I also have no financial freedom right now to invest in them. Yeah, with shipping and all, again, paying tax, you know. But I definitely wanna get them. Fire Modern Combat, our Spanish friends, launches their web store with new releases. This is what we saw the other week, I think. They teased 2 new sets, sniper teams for the US Rangers and Middle Eastern insurgents. Fire is a Spanish ultramodern rule set, which I have actually no idea about. Yeah, I have also no opinion about it. Besides that, I think it's very cool that we have one more modern rule set available, as well as, which I think is really cool, that they put in the effort in having the rule set translated in so many languages. Yeah, it's available in Spanish, in English, obviously, in German, in Italian, I think in French, and maybe some other language, which I'm not thinking about it, which is really cool, and it's very rare from, let's say, a rather smaller company group. Yeah, and they have 2 miniatures released now, 2 packs with metal cast miniatures. Yeah, I think they're okay. Yeah, they're not bad for sure. I mean, it's again, the renders doesn't translate to the actual thing. I have my reservation with the guns. But you guys know I'm nitpicky as hell with some stuff. I think they're fine. They're okay. Yeah. Nah, it doesn't matter. They look cool. I like the faces. I like the gear they have. Yeah. Also, I'm not playing the rule set, so it doesn't matter. Anyway. And I want to be honest. I don't want to tell everything. Oh, everything's so tall, so great, so beautiful. I want to be looking from a customer standpoint. Yeah. So if you're anyone who is here in the news as well, is watching this, please don't be offended. I really just giving my as a customer, potential customer, sentiment, feedback, feeling when I look at something if I would buy it. Obviously, I'm not reflecting the majority of the customer base, yeah. But as a avid Ultramodern fetishist, yeah, fanatic, you could say, I definitely have my opinions, and I'm more than what means. I think it's honest to be honest. I think it's the right thing to be honest. Yeah, it doesn't mean I don't have to be negative about anything, just to be pushing anything down. And I also don't want to be everything so great and so nice. Yeah, I just want to be brutally honest. If it helps you to make your product better, to get proper feedback, be my guest. That's the whole intention. But really just from an objective standpoint, yeah. Like what I always say, that I really dislike Spectre's faces. They look all like puppets. I don't know, I just super unpleasing. Also what I noticed, commented last time, the barrels look very, very thin. On the latest release, they look all very thin. Yeah, and here the guns does not please me, but I'm massively nitpicky, yeah, so it's okay. I also don't like the faces from Flank March, but this is again different topic. Yeah, but let's continue. Flank March, which was almost there with Reforger's third wave. Stretch goals of the Kickstarter. I thought they already finished. Stretch goal, we have a stretcher party, yeah? Pun intended. With the M167 VATS and 107mm mortar, will bring some heavy support to the force when M113s aren't available. Yeah, this is actually really cool. The Vulcan gun. I never knew that this existed on a conventional military thing, especially not for the Cold War. Yeah, like Reforger, what is this? 84, 86? Yeah. So that's really cool. Mortar, I'm a big fan of mortars, fantastic objectives. Something I really like to add in my games. Not to they shoot from 20 meters with the mortar, but just to have to find them and to eliminate them while the other player needs to shoot at something which is not on the table, yeah, and try to hit it and defend it. That's a great idea. Urban Scatter Gaming, yeah, our friend Wedge, which was earlier here, cooking hard with new city buildings. I really like his 2x2 vignette style board secrets. I think they're very, very beautiful. They have very diorama-ish feeling. And this is a new corner building. We also have here some very nice traffic lights, which he showed me the other day. We had a phone call with a camera. He showed me how he prints those and this idea and thoughts about this. Very, very cool. Very excited. I like this roof. It's very nice. Also with the general plateau sidewalk thing. Sorry, I misclicked here something. So I'm massively hyped, yeah, for his stuff, as usual. That's actually something I will do tomorrow, yeah. The leftovers from the Mina building set, which I all have prepared and ready, I will put tomorrow in the store as well. So if you're waiting for or if you want to order some big terrain stuff, especially from Urban Scatter Gaming, tomorrow evening, night is probably the best time to grab all your needs. Yeah, hyped for this as usual. Super hyped for this. Combat Octopus releases a Mina Freedom Fighters or the MENAF Part 2. Very cool. I'm a long time waiting for him doing some insurgent type of characters, miniatures. He always was a little bit hesitant, but now he's doing 3 parts, which gives us plenty of options for future Desk Ops exclusive kit bashes. Yeah. So those will probably be in the store also tomorrow if I manage, or maybe on weekends, or maybe a little bit later. As I'm seeing them here with modular heads. But I will down the line probably do make some more, because Mina insurgents we always need like at least 30 to have the, what's it called, the wooden ducks to shoot at, you know. What I really like, and this I commented last time, that he has also very more newer types of weapons like G36 and G3 is not as fine, but G36 and AR-15 for insurgents is something which we have seen in the early 2000s. So this is very cool, and they're like so characterful. They look awesome. I really like them. And with the finger in the trigger and so on, you know, those not. But this guy, he's actually shooting. Okay, this is a bad example. But this guy, for example, holding the G3 on the barrel and cooling shroud, which will probably get hot very fast. Yeah, it also posing everything gives this very untrained feel, and I think he captured this so good, which was his intent. So I think he's just awesome. I just like his stuff so much. Yeah, and here you can get another glimpse how his figures are designed and how I make my exclusive more or less. I go a little bit more overboard with gear and with leg options, which would never fit directly in gluing. But yeah, if you have a printer, I absolutely go for Combat Octopus Patreon. I think this is the best Patreon out there. You get so much value, and the more packs you have, the more legs and bodies and weapons and heads you get, and you have like this eternal plethora of kit bash stuff, which is just perfect. Yeah, I could literally live off only from Combat Octopus parts, especially if we're doing now the generic insurgent. Yeah, here with the shoes, yeah, just excellent. G36, so cool. And I like the heads, they're so characterful. Like those here with the eye patch, and here with the scar. This is good boss villain type of character, very cool. Yeah, modern miniatures deploys Seaburn, kill team to the zone. Yeah, I think we saw that last week earlier. This is literally the same pictures. Will be next month's release. Yeah, I think they're very cool. Yeah, they have very Stalker vibe, and I think he's probably interested in playing the Aftermath from Spectre, the rule set. That's why he's going in for those miniatures. My assumption, I have no idea. I think they're very nice. It's definitely also up my alley. I just have really no need for those right now. And like I already mentioned, I'm not, and this is also not bad, it's just not a big fan of his sculpting style. But I also don't like other sculpting styles. Like turn-based miniature, I don't like his style anymore as well. Yeah, so this is really no bad critics, it's just like I'm doesn't please me. But I love those characters, helmets, faces, masks, the guns are fantastic, it's a really cool set. Very nice, and those are very nice. Classic Narrator, gas masks. And here the GP5 gas mask. Cool set, yeah, definitely. If you're into, I'm definitely into Stalker. This is a very nice set. I think his heads are modular as well, so this is always great to have. Skullforge Studio deploys a Black Onyx time for the Black Friday. I have a few of those sets for myself. Control Team. Protocol is this line with this. I don't know if they're working on a rule set, but there are. I'm not a fan of those psychic characters, but this is the whole shtick. But I really like those special forces they cook up. Those are really cool here. Oh, MP5 is not ST, but MP5 with suppressor, shotgun, some HK 416 type, I guess. Yeah, also very interesting. Night vision monocular. It's a Lucy night vision, I think. Yeah, it's a Lucy. Yeah, this is very cool. And also they have like this breathing air filter thing. Also perfect for Stalker or something in this direction, yeah. And I really like their disgusting whatever this is. This looks like cultist, very cool. And those look very creepy, disgusting, yeah. Cool, Skyforge is fantastic. Very, very nice stuff. Not a big fan of the Star Wars stuff, but also I don't play any Star Wars games, so yeah, it's like keine Ahnung, talking again German. It's just I'm not the target audience, but the other stuff he does is so cool. Yeah, and I also have big Black Friday. I remember last year actually I bought some stuff on the Black Friday, yeah, which was really, really nice. 2nd of December, yeah. So if you want to grab something, very nice. Turn-based miniature previews their November release. Cool character, interesting, very late 90s CIA special Delta type character. Yeah, I think there's also this one Delta character which has I think it's a Delta, which was also the main inspiration for the movie Sicario, for the Steve character. And it looked very good. It's actually very nice sculpted. So I'm not really sure if he's sculpting this or if he has again a new sculptor. Because we have seen already some shifts in design. This looks very good. The only thing is November preview, and I look at the calendar, it's 28th. This is one thing why I also dropped out from turn-based Patreon. I know he has a lot of stuff in the meantime, and real life and this and that, and the country is a little bit in Indonesia, is a little bit in tumult. Is this the right German English word? I know it's a German word. Like chaotic. But still, I think communication is a must-have. Yeah, right. I'm late. Write a text. I will be doing this set, and post some pictures of your inspiration. But don't let people wait a month until you do a preview for the month which is already passed, especially if they're already paid in advance. Yeah, this is what I don't like. I don't want to pay something and get the cat out of the bag. Yeah, not knowing what's coming. It's the main reason why I cancelled. Not turn-based also, but I just what he was releasing back in 2023, really didn't like it. Yeah, it felt a little bit sloppy. Maybe it was sloppy, I don't know. I didn't like it, so I dropped out and I didn't came back. And it's the same reason I left also Spectre Patreon, is because they was always promising A and then delivering B, and this annoyed me. And then I came to a realization, and also I'm repeating myself, I know, sorry, that I won't use any Spectre miniatures for my games anyways, yeah, because I have so many other stuff I think is cooler, maybe, yeah. So yeah, Nino, if you're watching, yeah, it's no hard feelings here. You're the reason I started resin printing again, and I'm here who I am. I really love the old sets still, but yeah, just communication, really, just right. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm busy. This is my idea. You can do this on the phone while you're taking a dump. Just be. People are not stupid. Yeah, they know and they appreciate everything. Yeah, just be yourself and be honest and communicate. And this is for all patrons actually, or everyone doing anything. communicate. If you're late on something, just write them. I've been late on orders because I've been sick and just overwhelmed with stuff, and I always reach out to everyone if I'm over my deadline or about to go over my deadline. I just write them a quick email, or if I have contact with them over Instagram, just write, hey, sorry man, I'm sick, I will not manage it. It will go out 2, 3, 4, 5 days later. And usually people are cool with it. Yeah, you know it for yourself with the hobby. You have so many miniatures anyways. You're still busy with your last 5 projects. Yeah, so like a few days delay is not the issue. But if you're getting a date where you expect the shipment to be dispatched or whatever, the files to be released, and you're not getting the files and not getting any info, then you're like, what the fuck, what's going on? And then you have to ask for something which had been promised. This is not a good feeling. So always, as a creator, as a business owner, that sounds fancy, do the first step. It's your customer, it's your client, it's your fan base, whatever. Yeah, just my additional 2 cents here. Yeah. So, and this is the end. Way too long. Curious to see how long we talked about the news. I knew it already. I said in the beginning, this will be a fast stream, and now we already have 1 a.m. I wanted to be finished already an hour ago. And I have to be finished an hour ago, actually, because I need actually really to get some shut eye. But we will still finish our figure. We are really close. I will shut my mouth, not tell any stories, focus on the stuff. But yeah, thank you again, Michael, for this fantastic, really big roundup of news. And just a weird sound. And check out his blog, Charge blog. Sadly, it's not chargeblog.com or something. It's htdaab.co.uk. Just because he's my bro, I'm gonna post it in the channel, in the chat. Check him out. Really great. He posts occasionally also some of his private projects, which are very interesting. He has a full own world he created, which is called Charge Real, which is inspired by Strange Real. If you played Ace Combat, I didn't play, but he explained it out to me. So he has like a full fictional world with fictional characters, and he has some really cool blog posts, which are a little bit older, explaining the different empires and faction. And if you're into this, this is a huge food for thought if you want to create something yourself from scratch, world building generally. If it's tabletop or if it's even video game related or anything else. But back to our African Warlord. So let's go. Let's go. I really wanna our speedrun. Quick fuel up. Actually, will use my little timer here. 53. So let's put 5, 6, 7, 37 minutes. 37 minutes. I will put my deadline. I will, when the 0 hits, be at least ready to varnish. Yeah. Oh, Fury was. You see, one stream I skipped, and I have double amount of stuff to talk. But yeah, if you're still watching, I highly appreciate it. Thank you. If you like the content, already forgetting it. But I have to do the plugs. I know people forget it. I forget it also. And also, when people say to me, press like in the video, then I press like. So yeah, if you like the content, if you like the stream, if you like the weird stories, life advice, experience, painting also, if you didn't know, we also paint here. Give it a like, the video, the stream, or subscribe, follow, share it with people you think could be interested in it. This helps me massively out. It would be cool. I was hoping that I maybe hit end of the year 500 subscriber. This would be awesome, but it's right now unrealistic. I think. I don't never say never, but yeah, I think just to the streams are too specific, yeah, to get so many people in. That's why I also want to go a little bit more on short form content, which can be more pleasing for others. So 35 minutes left. Bzz. Wash. We need to create, not wash, highlight. We need to create our skin highlight, which with dark skin I'm not so happy with it, but it's okay. We will do mainly the orange for the, for the uniform, and then we do a little red highlight, and that's actually it. We can use super quick, super unnecessary. Highlight for black, gray green is my highlight color. And yes, Peter, if you're watching still tomorrow or today for you, I will show the colors. Yeah, we'll try to. I have all here, and I will show the base colors. This would be actually really cool to do a little. This is actually a good idea for the blog retrospective for the video. Maybe a little recap in the colors which I used. Yeah, it's actually, I like this. So gray green, I use smoke black for my base black. We washed it, and then I use gray green for my highlights, which is brighter gray. I have no idea why it's called gray green. I used again the wrong brush. For highlights, I used the 1.2, the thin skinny brush. And for the shoes, I usually do little highlights here on the tip. And there's the sides. Here we have more, so to say, panels. Try to avoid the sole, because this is usually black, and this grounds the shoe a little bit more. So yeah, so technically that's it all. Highlights for the shoes. Not necessary so small. Doesn't matter. Yeah, we can highlight the sunglasses a little bit. Just the frame. Also, we'll take the moment. You're still watching or watching this on the VODs. Thank you very much once more. But if any wishes, questions want to see any camouflage, write it in the comments. I only don't write Tiger Stripe. Yeah, hi. Nah, just kidding. Yeah, I will definitely consider it for one of the future paint jobs. But yeah, just let me know. Also, let me know what you think about this camouflage. Super curious. Let me know what's your favorite camouflage. That's actually a good one on a miniature, or generally. Yeah, I would say my favorite camouflage is actually Russian Tiger Stripe. Funnily enough, Skirmish. Like this a lot. Also like the SS Leto, yeah, so the modernized Russian SS Platanentarn, which I think is very nice. It works very well. I have one full partisan suit, which I use for airsoft, and worked really, really good. Yeah. So for the skin, highlight chocolate brown with pale sand. This is not optimal, but this works. It makes it a little grayish, but it works as a highlight. I actually have to try out Kompochik set that he uses. I forgot again, but I wrote it down. Yellow, I think, for making more brighter highlights. It's a yellow beige. So I think this would be maybe more beneficial for dark skin. Ow. So here you can see it. It's definitely a little brighter. So as usual, can start with the main muscle here. We have here the big biceps. Biceps. Big boy biceps. And here the triceps. Do the little elbow. And here this is actually the triceps, sorry. Biceps is also this one. Forget it. Yeah, that's a big muscle. No idea what's called. Recharge the brush. Faster, 30 minutes left. Do the hand here a little bit. Big areas, the thumb. And the fingers, which are super easy. Just take the brush how it is. Pull it along the fingers, literally. Quick insert here. As usual, don't if you cannot reach it with your brush, you can probably not see it anyways. So don't sweat it. Big surface. Finger 1, finger 2, finger 3, finger 4, and finger 6. 5, just kidding. You're so funny, Dad. I know. I'm coping with the time pressure. So then again, the not biceps. Yeah. And I highly advise if you want to paint skin. No, not advise, but suggest take a look at some anatomy stuff. I have a very cool book for pencil sketches drawing, which I bought a long time ago, for drawing humans and anatomy stuff. It's a little bit basic, but it's like face shapes and muscles and so on. And I looked at this quite a lot. I didn't paint much, but this kind of stuck to me. And also you can always analyze yourself, what I showed already a few times. If I look at my muscle, I turn my ankle, then you can kind of see. You can also grab and feel where the muscles. Then you can kind of get an idea how and what and so on. If you want to be doing it right. If you're just washing it and not doing highlights, then obviously no need. There we go, back to what I said earlier. You need kind of find what you want with the miniatures and why you're painting them. So the nose wings, or what it's called, the lips, chin, cheeks. It's a little chubby one, so it's very nice, thick cheeks. The ears for sure. And then we will try to get his exposed forehead a little bit. And this ear as well. Neck we can. As well give some paint. I still need to paint the brim actually, Oh, we forget it. Double chin here. That's hard. I think dark faces. It's like the thing with painting black. I think also dark skin, not faces, dark skin generally, is definitely a different, more difficult to paint highlight. But also I don't have experience much. Also, I cannot look in my mirror as a good reference. It's different color values. Something definitely to be more investigated there. Maybe, I don't know, would be cool getting some pictures of some dark-skinned people and we could analyze how the light and reflection works. But probably not for video, not for stream, because I can definitely see how people might take this the different way. Yeah, it's sad we're living in these days. But you could do this. Yeah, I definitely gonna check this out a little bit. Definitely wanna improve here, because I really like. I think this is was like dark, not dark skin in general. I mean mixed skin colors in my actions, in my teams. For example, here, quick, 30 seconds. I have this, those Nave, North American, Western Europe, PMCs, and I have this guy, for example, he's dark skinned, and the other ones are. This one is, I think, my normal Caucasian mix. This is a bit brighter. This is Kislev and Cadian, and I think this one was the other guy. What's the other guy? I think he's Cadian and Bookman's Glow. Yeah, I'm not really sure, so a little bit more South American. But I like this. I think it's more realistic, more how nowadays people. They're actually really nice. I haven't touched them in a while. They were a lot of fun. Lots of molly. And I gave them here a little red flag thing patch with a blue skull. Yeah, this was the PMC patch I gave them all. And you're probably seeing them all the time. Yeah, no, not really, but here this corner is the rest of the team, which is still unpainted, half painted, since over a year. This actually is Bookman's Claw, but yeah. So much for that. Next is probably the orange, which I will also highlight a little bit in the same regard. 25 minutes, 23 minutes actually. Oh, this actually we should actually do a little challenge. This would be cool. Another challenge. I think this week's this month challenge I had is not doing. Falsifier is not around. If you're wondering, he's actually doing good. As far as I know, I haven't talked to him in a while. But he said he want to do a little digital detox and already advised me that he won't be regularly around right now, which is totally fine. Yeah, obviously a loss for the stream for me. It was lots of fun. He was very engaging. Yeah, I told him, no worries. He will be obviously missed, but he shouldn't take this for any. He should do what he wanna do. Yeah. Sometimes you need the detox, and I had done already full social media detox for a few weeks, and this felt great. Yeah, this was really good. So yeah, first if you're watching, I'm never forgetting you. No homo. Yeah, no, but for real. Hope you're doing good. I'll reach out to you. He even wrote me when I was sick, wishing me did well. If I remember right, I think he did. So, orange here, a little brighter, a bit muted, it's a little bit muted. So let's do some highlights here, which, like always when I do camouflage, I always use the base color for highlight. Because I think this looks the most realistic for highlights. For this stuff, I'm gonna do edge highlights. was realistic because when this camouflage fabric gets wrinkly and a little bit older, yeah, it's maybe a little bit older looking, then it gets those added base color mainly. But again, like I always say, and you could say already preach, is we don't want to make the camo. We want to paint it that it looks like the camo. And camo, I mean obviously camouflage. Because camouflage is intended to... Fuck, I went here into the skin. Scheiße. Camouflage is created to disturb the silhouette. To merge the wearer with his surrounding, best case. Yeah, with this camouflage, actually not sure. So, and we don't want this. We want to have our shape. We want to see our miniatures. We want to see the shapes and everything. I think it's even too subtle. That's why, at least for my opinion, yeah. Again, if you have different approach or how you like to paint your miniatures, obviously don't take my word as not granted, but like for the ultimate way to do it. Just like what I think it's how it should do and how I think and feel it looks the best. But yeah. So good old edge highlight. $17 minutes, 18 minutes. So I'm just highlighting this fold. That's rather aggressive, but again, I do want to show the lines, the natural lines of the uniform. Actually, here. One. It's kind of hard. He's so filling out the uniform so good that we don't have so many folds. Just a few. Here we got a few bigger ones, which you cannot see. Here on the pants, some really nice ones. Yeah, but it's such a cool camouflage, and it's like so easy. As you, if I'm not talking so long, this could be literally a 1.5 hour stream if we skip all the other stuff. But you know what? I will actually put it on a list, a video, and paint his advisor obviously with the same uniform. And do it as a YouTube video. A little bit condensed. Ah, scheiße. So, last step is giving an edge highlight here on the booth. And another one shows about the seam. Yeah, and actually looks good, yeah. Highlight wise, yeah, we still keep the camouflage. If you throw the varnish over, then it will look very good. I really like his golden watch with the white watch face. Yeah, it's a little bit too bright for you guys. Here, a little bit of gray-green. Really, just a little bit. I'll try to make little watch things. Yeah. So there we go, a little watch face. I could have messed it all up, but luckily not. So next we can a little bit more vermilion. Highlight the head, the ray. Also highlight the flag patch. Now we actually only need to give the sunglasses a little touch up. Extra reflection sausage. What's that? So. That's cool. It's a cool color combo. This totally reads. I don't know. Like I said, we use the Burkina Faso colors. They have a red on top, green on the bottom, split flag, and then I think it's a yellow star in the middle, in the center. So that's why I chose this color. Yeah. But it totally reads like Congo. Sorry, African country. Yeah. So if I can be so cliche-ish. Actually looks like Rastafari, man. Yeah, man. I used like back in when I was 12 and something, and were smoking weed and so was like super cool, rebellious. I painted everything in this colors. Yeah, this was my. I have no clothing, but I had like my skateboard. I spray painted this way in the bottom. Youth days. And I will actually go in. I don't know if you can see it. Here in the red, in the gold. Try to make this symbol a little bit more interesting. Now it looks like a U shape. If I wait a moment, maybe I can put a little yellow dot in it. So we got a yellow dot, which from long range could read like a star or something. Yeah, so this actually really nice. Brush up the yellow. That's not with handicap because my dry palette, I want to say, yeah, but it's wet palette is literally dry. So green, yeah, beautiful. This looks really try to highlight here some of those accolades. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is this accolades or what is actually the right name for the stuff? I feel like accolade is not right. So this highlight. So only 2 things missing. Sunglasses. For this, I will actually use the pale sand. Would use technically white, but since we're gonna make the sunglasses a little bit brownish, we're gonna use just pale sand, which is more inclined to this. So we do the usually classic sunglass highlight. We do like 1/3 if we manage of the bottom. We paint the stripe for the reflection like this. Turn it around, same. We manage like this. This was a little bit too much, but it's okay. We charge the paint. Get a really nice tip. And then we had 2 dots. We choose either on the right side or the left side of the glasses. Doesn't matter for my purpose. So like this and this. Yeah, it's not perfect, but it's okay. It's glasses from AliExpress. They're not flat. The reflection is bad. We can make this a bit bigger. It is what it is. It's okay. Looks like reflection. And what we're gonna do now, because this looks now a little like normal glasses, we wanna have the sunglass vibes. And we can actually check if we need to highlight anything else. Technically not. We could give his lips a little different highlight. So a little bit more reddish. Bookman's Glow, for example. I'm actually tempted. Because his face looks right now a little bit flat. So, literally. Straight off the pot. Tiny Bookman's Claw. It's a little bit more reddish. I already was thinking this would be actually really cool for a general highlight. General, here's the general. Pun intended. General highlight. Yeah, so it's so flat that I actually already have a hard time see his lips. Nah, man, it's off. Oh, is it? Is it good? Is it offer? Ah, man, Lucy has lipstick on. This is terrible. Okay. Rewind. Still wet. Maybe we can wash it off. Now we remove the brown paint and the varnish is coming through. Looks even worse. No, that's okay. It's gonna paint that chocolate brown. I'm not too worried with the stuff. Oh, it's really hard. I tell you, this dark skin is really, really difficult. But it's literally the last thing we're missing. While this is drying, we can go grab some egg racks. 5 minutes left, actually. I'm telling the truth. So, egg racks. Close the pot. You see it? Just flip the pot. Yeah. But I closed it earlier. Closed it in time. So now we're gonna drop again the egg racks into the sunglasses. Like really a thick bead. Yeah, and it's still wet, but you can see it's now tinted, but we still have this color shift reflection thing. Ah, it looks good. Yeah, if it dries, it looks even better. It would look better if I made a little bit thinner, but you see, I'm pressuring myself here with the time. And all the other stuff. So lips seems dry. Let's try it again with the highlight we had earlier, but a tiny bit darker. I have really hard time. So I can see the lips, but when I turn him, it gets difficult. And this is not nice to paint. Yeah, this is bad. Nah, actually. Yeah, now it actually looks good. I let it dry. He looks like really, I wanna kiss you, girl. Because I painted it so exaggeratedly. Ah, I think it's fine, okay. So, 3 minutes left. Quick check, am I missing something? Actually not. Only thing I missed, what I saw this earlier, is his shirt. T-shirt is orange, yeah, and not white or whatever. So, pale sand. Last approach. It's terrible. The focus today is awful. Clean the edges. And we're done. Varnish brush. Varnish pot. Varnish. Quick check. Or 5 drops. 1 minute, one something. Last look before the varnish. Varnish. I forgot the black brim, but it's okay. You guys always forgot it. Also forgotten. Can paint it in the end and then varnish the area. And I still have 1 minute according to the clock. Yeah, and the time is over. You cannot see it, but the lamp is blinking. Yeah. So we did it literally. Finished on point, 35 minutes with the varnish. Just taking my time less moment so we don't miss an area. This would be really bad. I blow it because he likes it. Yeah. First, you know, to get the rid of the bubbles, and I make like this popping with my mouth, so they get a hard impulse. Yeah. So he looks like he fell into the vat of milk. But yeah, actually very good. Now let's wait. I think he will be dry 10 minutes maybe. Actually, 10 minutes. I have a good look on it. Yeah. So in the meantime, Pietro, and for everyone watching, the paint we used. So chocolate brown for the skin, orange brown for the uniform, Luftwaffe camo green for the green stripes, dark red for the little red camouflage accent. Yeah, on the green stripes in a 30% value. Smoke black, or any what your typical black is. Yeah, like I said again, Vallejo equivalent would be German grey, for example, or necromancer cloak. For the boots, for the sunglasses, for the boots and sunglasses only. Technically for the brim, which I forgot now to paint, which I will do when it's dry. We used gold for his little medal, for his gold watch, obviously, and for the on his beret, the insignia thing, gold. Yes, the beret. For the beret, for his little hat, we used vermilion. We also used vermilion and some yellow, obviously, for the flag. Yeah, for the flag and also for this little star. And I don't know, I think medium olive, just one green for the flag patch on his right arm. Yeah. What else we did use? The skin, this, the black. Yeah, we use silver for silver. Silver for his sunglasses and for his little insignia with the parachute. Yeah, that's actually it. Yeah. And to highlight it all, we used for black highlight gray green. This is my go-to highlight color for black stuff, so technically just for the boots. We used here pale sand, which is the paint I use to mix with all the other colors to get a highlight. Yeah, so like orange. Technically 4 drops of orange to 1 drop of pale sand. I eyeball it because I kind of have a feel of it. At least I think so. But the perfect mix ratio would be 4 of your base color to 1 of your highlight color, and I like to use pale sand. And I did the same with the skin color, which was chocolate brown. And what else we highlighted? Skin. The hat. I think I only used vermilion. I actually don't think I used the highlight. Would be nicer with the highlight. I think I forgot it. And I used also only the base color, the yellow and so on, for this flag to make it a little brighter again. Because of the wash, it toned down. And for the wash, we used, for the uniform, I actually should have talked this earlier, Seraphim Sepia or any Sepia wash for the whole uniform. For the sunglasses initially, which didn't work out. For the gold, we used Sepia. So like the watch and his medal thing. And we used purple on his skin. And we use red for the beret. And we used Agrex. Actually, we used Nuln oil for his shoes. Yeah, totally unnecessary, but we did. And we use Agrex for now, giving the sunglasses again this darker brown tint. And that's actually all, yeah. So I hope this helps. The main colors, besides the gold and all the details, technically only this. Only those four we used. Skin, uniform, stripes, smaller stripes, beret. Yeah. I hope this helps. It's actually good, yeah. This eats up 5 minutes now for getting... sorry, we forgot the black for the shoes. But it's any black. Eats up 5 minutes for the drying time, which is pretty decent, pretty good. Pretty good. Clean up a little bit, which I always never do after the stream. So, yeah. But overall, I have to say I'm very happy. This turned out really good. Yeah, I think this is really flashy camouflage. And I think what also helps a lot is that the character, the miniature, has dark skin. This gives a very nice contrast to the orangey camouflage. So if we... And I would paint the advisor actually in a more Caucasian style. So Bookman's Glow and then highlight with Cadian. Which are... Those are the suggested skin colors for Caucasian always. I like those. I don't know. Those are good. They're very good coverage. I hate the pots. But I would give him a Bookman's Glow and then Cadian highlight, the advisor character. This one here. Because I don't think he looks like an a dark-skinned African. He has more Iraqi style, Middle East face. Maybe Russian even, but I think really looks more like Iraqi. Ex-special was an Iraqi dude or something, I don't know. So I would give him this skin color, and then we could actually really see how the camouflage looks with the other skin color contrast. Yeah. Wash your brushes out. Really important. This is really one thing I always do. Wash them out. And then I dry them with a twist on the board and give them a disgusting lick, which I do not advise. But you want discretion. But it works for me. I have no idea why I did this, really. This was kind of like natural to do. Put something in my mouth, something hairy, yeah. No. But at least in terms of the brush. And it works, yeah. Like I said, I have those bloody brushes for over 6 years now, yeah. Or nearly over 6 years. So what I can already do is remove the wet pellets, yeah, because this really needs a wash here. This is so dirty with all the holes I rip in. If this gets really old, the paper gets really soft, and then when I use the butt of my brush, it rips the paper, yeah, and then the paint seeps in, which is okay. Yeah, this is just a foam. I can wash it out, but you need to wash it out or it get moldy. I had already, when I had a big break in painting for half a year, this was full of with mold. Yeah. So I washed it, squeezed it, washed it with soap, with alcohol, and throw it in the microwave. So at least I heard it helps, kills the fungus, which does not. I heard then later, but yeah, that's it. So while this guy is still a little bit milky, for Sunday I have actually something planned, which is not ready yet. But I want to make it ready, and this is something I will do on Saturday. We have still, and these are the first test print, which I still didn't edit. Those very cool GSG9 for my now new friend. I don't want to disclose his real name, but Don't Drink and Paint. Yeah, fantastic one. Those are coming to the store tomorrow. Yeah, this is 32mm. I did various test prints to see how they have some very fine detail. He edited them a little bit for me, which is very kind, so I can offer them for you guys a little bit nicer. But I have to edit some more stuff, which I asked him if it's okay, and he said like, yeah, go for it. So those will be tomorrow in the store. The full 10-man set. Yeah, it's 5 and 5, I think. And I want to pin one actually on stream. Yeah, I kind of super excited for those, and we gotta pin one of those. So this is probably Sunday's mystery stream. Closed or classified ops. I already forgot what I called it. Classified ops. Yeah. By the way, we can look at this guy. I really like this. Is such a nice picture actually. And this guy here is such all without mask and like regular, and he's like, I'm the badass guy. Yeah, definitely badass vibes. Especially not only with the face mask, but also he got the gloves. He's carrying the backpack for whatever reason. He got, what is this? He got like ceremonial. Sometimes the words stuck in my tongue. Rapier, it seems, and this is probably the sheath. Parading with the general. PHS Damiba. Yeah, Damiba, if you're watching this, I hope you liked the miniature we painted in your regard. It was definitely fun. I like this a lot. You have definitely some vibe going on here. I wish we could paint this a little bit more detailed, but again, we're limited with the size of everything. Yeah, it's very cool. Burkina Faso for the win in regards with camouflage. Yeah, this is such a hard vibe. I have to do some minis in this style. Yeah, so stay tuned. New project already in plan. Especially the ops core without headphones, which is kind of funny. If we're gonna look at this one, this is actually directly the heads we have here. They're not not ethnicity is not accurate with the more African-looking dudes, but I can get this probably to work. But the Obscure helmet without the like literally what I did here works very well. Very cool. So the other thing is we have a new stream schedule in plan. We will do one. Yeah, like I said, Sunday classified mystery stream, which I revealed here. Yeah, so if you're watching the streams, you know you always get the we say in Germany the extra sausage, which means like a special treatment. Yeah, it sounds kind of weird, I know, but yeah, extra Wurst. Yeah, so like I said, sad news for you guys. Next month we're gonna do. Next month we're gonna reduce it to 4 streams. For 1 stream per week, 4 streams per week. That would be a little bit much. So I just wanna pop up a calendar for December. Yeah, so I will opt for Thursday. Thursdays are kind of the more stronger days, it seems, which is kind of weird. So I will take Sunday off, which kind of helps me a lot. Also, I can enjoy the day a little bit relaxed, maybe with the wife. Yeah, she's definitely getting a little bit short end. Yeah. So we're gonna stream probably Thursday 4, 11, 18. Then here during these days, I will probably be at my dad. You guys will probably be with your families. So we're gonna do this one on Sunday, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4 streams, and yeah, first January the 1st, I will definitely do a stream. I will not a party guy. I will not go anywhere partying, and I assume most of you guys will be at home anyways and curing your hangover. So yeah, if you want to hang out with me on January 1st, this would be really cool. Good vibes to start the new year. But again, it's a month. We're not even in December right now. Yeah, and then for January, I will kind of evaluate. Depends how much stuff I get done. If we stick to the 4 streams or once per week, yeah. So for January, it would even be 5 streams. Yeah, and then February, and actually, yeah, February I need definitely to do only 4 because I need to evaluate if this whole self-employment business can carry our monthly needs, because my backup funds will run out in end of February. Yeah, so I will have enough stuff to sustain for March, but if I don't earn enough in March, then I'm effed in April. So yeah, I probably have to get a job starting around beginning of March. Yeah, I have the demo game actually in this weekend, first Sunday, so I kind of gonna start probably 15th. A job. This would probably help also massively out with the health insurance stuff. Yeah, this is something which kind of I knew it was coming and I need to pay it full, but the amount I was pretty naive. Yeah, it's quite substantial. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. But it doesn't matter. Yeah, we're gonna stick to the stream. I think even with a regular work schedule, I think we can do 1 stream per week. Worst case, we do it bi-weekly. But I really want to keep it 1 stream per week. I think this is cool. I like this a lot. This is so much fun, and I really like when you guys join and comment, ask questions. Yeah, I really like to help out and get your interest in the hobby. Yeah, this is a lot of fun. This hobby generally, yeah, it gives me so much peace, and I don't know, it's just creating something. This is so much fun. It's so cool, and then you can play with them even, yeah, if you want. So yeah, mark it down already if you like, if you're interested. But I will uploading. We'll probably do on Monday. Yeah, for Sunday it's a little bit. If we have the stream and I'm preparing, want to push out all the sales stuff. I will probably do on Monday first the new streaming schedule. We're gonna have 1 community stream, and we're gonna have 1 mystery stream and 2 pre-scheduled items. I definitely want to paint a vehicle again. I haven't done this in a while. If you're interested in it. Yeah, long story short. 1 more shout out. Once more. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm obnoxious with this. But yeah, Black Friday is literally live right now. Go and... No, don't go and grab. I don't want to force you or whatever. If you need some stuff, if you like the exclusive stuff, if you buy it from me, definitely helping me hard out, helping my family out. As lame and as stupid as it sounds, but literally is this way. So you can support me and get something cool in return. This is, I think, it's a fair deal. Better than just throwing donations down the throat of someone. Yeah, so... Yeah, but hold on until tomorrow night, so I can get the special selected bundles ready. I will actually have now a look to how I can integrate it. Because, like I said, with the update of the store... cool, the counter disappears. I wasn't even sure what happens. So I'm gonna edit this also a little bit. Actually gonna write here, selected bundles live in, and then make the counter. This is actually a good idea. Yeah, long story short, thank you very much. Let's have a look at the miniature before we forget. And because he should be dry. Oh man, he looks really good. This is one thing which is massively annoying. In an exaggerated way. Every time I paint a new miniature, I have a new favorite. Yeah. He is flashy as hell. And flat as hell. Actually, it's not fully dried. I'm actually noticing he has a lot of white spots still ready. And he looks very spotty here. Probably little dabs of varnish. Yeah, we will see. Maybe I pressed too much with the brush. This could be possible, but could be bad. We will see. But I think he looks fantastic. Yeah, the camouflage very flashy. Again, I would opt for brighter green maybe. But I don't know. I let you be the judge. What you think and what you like. I think he's fantastic, and I cannot wait to paint the other one. I have to really get some scenario going. Planning with this guy. This is so cool. Such a cool character. So I hope you liked it. Something I'm gonna do actually for the next stream. Actually write it down. Get rid of all this stuff here in the back. So that the bloody camera doesn't come and focus always on the shit here. Yeah, so we can give you a little better experience. Yeah, so I'm gonna leave him here, let him dry a little bit more, and I hope those white spots go away. Yeah. Really odd. Could be that there were some flakes, some dried stuff in the this was actually better there. In the pot, dried varnish. Yeah, you can actually see his flaking off. Yeah, and I probably spilled now dried varnish over, and this is this flaky stuff here. But that's okay. Maybe it's mayonnaise. Maybe he had a sandwich. You know, enough excuses to find why it is this way. It's hard to fix. Something like this is really hard to fix. You can try to throw another varnish over it so it seals it up. But yeah, we're gonna see. But that's why I do the streams. Yeah, that's when I make a mistake, you can learn from it and avoid it yourself. But I think he looks really cool. I'm gonna actually throw on some gloss varnish just on the sunglasses, on the lenses, to give them again the glossiness. So I literally just using the backside here. Gonna go on the thrash in a moment. And using, which brush am I use? Actually gonna use this. Yeah. Soak up really nice. Just gonna paint some 2 fat beads on the glasses. Yeah, when this dries, then we have a very nice, gives an extra reflection. Yeah. But I think he's flashy. I'm super happy with him. And yeah, I hope you also liked it. Let's get the big screen actually. Yeah. If I press the button. Where is it? Yeah, I had too much shit on my table. Yeah, guys, so we did it. Another stream. Too much hours. How many hours are we in? Can I actually see it? I cannot see it. Why can I not see it? YouTube is not showing it. But we started 10, 4 hours, 5 hours. So we are at 5.5 hours. And I thought to myself, oh, that's kind of really easy. It doesn't have a gun. It's only uniform. No simple camouflage. Super fast and easy. But you see, you always deceive yourself with such stuff. Sure, I can get rid of this. Oh, I really need a haircut. Look like this. What's his name? The streamer with the beard. Yeah, I know it's in literally everyone. I forgot the name. The Tarkov streamer. He has also the beard oil in the game. Yeah. He also has a reddish beard. But yeah, long story short. Yeah, it took longer, but I hope you guys enjoyed it. Yeah, I definitely enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. I'm sorry I talked so much. Or maybe you're welcome I talked so much. However you feel like. I hope you could take something away. Yeah, from my mistakes. From my testing. I hope you liked the mini. Yeah, thank you very much for voting on it. This very good. I was looking forward to this, like I said earlier. And yeah, long story short, have a fantastic Friday or whatever day you're having right now while you're watching it, or having tomorrow. Stay vigilant. Yeah, this is not my usual saying, but stay true to yourself. Yeah. Advice of the evening: stay true to yourself. Stay authentic. How you are. Don't think you need to change your behavior drastically for other people, for other groups of person. Don't act weird, yeah, in terms of, say, swear or curse words in front of your boss. Yeah, I don't mind this way, but just be honest. Yeah, don't say you like something if you don't like it. Just be honest to yourself, and don't take it so massively into account what other people think of you, because nobody thinks anything of you. Yeah, this is a sad, harsh truth. Nobody cares about anyone. Everyone cares about themselves, and that's why they're so depressed and stressed and worried about, like, I cannot wear this clothes because what will the neighbor think? And the neighbor thinks the same shit. Yeah. But you know that I don't give a fuck about how the neighbor is dressing, and the neighbor does the same, yeah. So the worrying each other around is completely unnecessary, yeah. So yeah, a long advice, not short advice, but just stay true to yourself. Don't do things you don't like, and respect everyone else as well, yeah. Yeah, kasha. And the music didn't end. Yeah, I hoped it was. We have a smooth ending, but we'll just silently fade out. Actually, we need first to end the stream. Yeah, but guys, lots of fun. Thank you for watching. Thank you for staying. Like, subscribe, follow, or don't. But if you do, I appreciate it. And see you on Sunday. Yeah, take care. Stay healthy for most important. Yeah, in the season. Where's the button? Yeah. Alright guys, see you on Sunday. Take care. Peace.